Hey, everybody, what's up? Welcome to the beginning of the stream. You can't listen to that song. Sorry. You can't listen to this one, though. We're live. We're back. Hope you guys are having an awesome day. It's Tuesday, 2:30 p.m. Pacific here in fabulous Las Vegas. I figured out how to ping people on the Discord. I was having some big difficulties there. In summary, we changed the name of some of the roles in the Discord server so it was more obvious who were mods and who were community. Thank you for that. Who were mods and who were community managers. And I changed my title to simply the letter E, I thought that described my role very well. Unfortunately, because my role was the letter E, to ping you in the Discord, because of course you're in the Discord. Why wouldn't you be? I have to do the @ symbol. Everyone. And Discord was like, oh, everyone. Hold on. The letter E is in everyone. I recognize this. You clearly meant not to tag the entire server, but to tag your own role, of which you are the sole member. So I had to change my role to Big E, so that way it wouldn't flag the E, and you can be tagged again. So, fixed, solved. Nightbot is dead? Oh, that's so sad. Why is Nightbot dead? All right, we're gonna do our best today. I have killer allergies. I don't know what's been going on, actually. They are just this past week has been like, it sounds so lame to complain about allergies. Like, oh, you have allergies. Oh, that's not even ill. That's not even sick. You're not bedridden. You don't have like a sore throat. You're not contagious. If you're not contagious, don't at me. Like, it sounds so stupid. But at the same time, it's like death by 1,000 paper cuts. It doesn't go away. Okay, chat, would you rather be hospitalized for 2 weeks and you have to have a few invasive surgeries, and they're risky, but you're gonna come out okay at the end of it? There's gonna be some pain, there's gonna be a lot of discomfort, you're gonna have people like change your bedpans and catheters and all that. You're gonna be just incapable of doing anything for 2 full weeks, okay? You got to go through all that, but you're not going to really ever have to be sick, ill, or have allergies again. Or you can have like 10 years of mild allergies just every day. Which one do you pick? Do I get paid time off? No. Do I get charged for the hospital stay? Yes, you get charged for the hospital stay. You don't get PTO, but you never have even mild allergies again, and you never get sick again the rest of your life. I mean, there might be like cancer or disease, but you'll never get like the cold, the flu, COVID, or allergies again, ever, guaranteed. Perfect sinuses. But you have to pay for it all. I have taken option 1 already, apparently. I procrastinate health-related stuff, so I guess I'll live with it. "50 years of bliss for 2 weeks of moderate discomfort." I said that there were multiple invasive surgeries, and at least 1 or 2 of them you're going to be awake for. How about that? It'll be like you'll be conscious while they do it. Anyway, what's up, everybody? What's up, everybody? Hey, everybody. Did you know that everybody sounds like everybody? Like E-B, every, E-B-R-Y, everybody. What's up, everybody? We're gonna play some Project Zomboid today. By play, I mean, you know how it usually goes. We're going to attempt to play. Now, you might have gotten the go live notification that said chat is allowed to backseat this stream, and I'm going to explain. I have played a lot of Project Zomboid over the years, but not as much as I should have. Because surprisingly, it's probably in the neighborhood of like just around 100-ish hours. So, I know that there's a big a big update coming soon. The song is nice, but let's listen to this. It's better. There's a big update coming soon with like animal husbandry and tents and stuff like that. And what I want is to actually start to understand the fundamentals of the game. Because we've had enough time to experience what Project Zomboid has to offer from a perspective of like blind playthrough, like not having any knowledge of what can or can't happen. I've had my time. Now it's time to actually learn how to play the game, because some of the basic things I still don't really understand. I have never gotten to the point of actually building, and I don't even mean like, oh, you mean like building a base from scratch? You don't have to do that. You can just upgrade. I barely know how to upgrade. I don't even remember how to disassemble furniture. I don't know how to like level up stats in a orderly way so that we can do like higher tier skills. All that stuff. That's what I actually need to learn how to do. So that's the kind of backseating I'm going to be looking for today. The kind of backseating I'm not going to be looking for is, hey, Ital, the fire station is southeast of you, and if you go in there and get the fireman jacket, that's like good armor, but it's very heavy, and like that kind of. That's not really what I'm looking for. I'm looking for mechanics-based. You don't have to be a mechanic. I'm looking for mechanics-based information. If you hit a zombie with a weapon, it dies. Only sometimes. Streamer is looking for Jeffs. I am looking for Jeffs, yeah. However, I am looking for information like if I loot a fireman's corpse and you're like, hey, why didn't you take the fire axe? It's the best weapon in the game. That's actually fine today. That's fine. If there's something visually on the screen and I should be interacting with it in a particular way, then that is actually legal backseating today. Is there a tag for some backseating allowed? There actually is a some backseating allowed tag. Alright, I just added it. Okay, I'm gonna do my best today. I have been having kind of just a weird week and a weird last 30 days. I'm having trouble physically breathing through my nose. And My face hurts because of the sheer quantity of times I have had to blow my nose in the last 72 hours. I'm sniffly, but I'm not sick. I think there's been like a windstorm in Vegas, and I think it's just made my life miserable. And also, my mental health has been in a very, very weird place, and that's not code word to say that I'm secretly depressed. Though I have had my fair share of depression struggles. This is more just like my brain feels weird. That's the best way that I can describe it. So, there are things that feel odd and unfamiliar. Brain feels weird, hits me sometimes when allergies are very bad. I don't know, the two might be related. You think I've got an AI chip in my brain and that's the problem? Talk to your brain/psyche like in Disco Elysium. The solar system is passing through a high-density space cloud. You might be feeling it. If you zoom out far enough, isn't all of space a space cloud? Aren't clouds just a collection of pixels? I am probably allergic to space clouds. That sounds reasonable. But anyway, I think it's, I'm not a doctor, but I think the brain feel weird feelings are a symptom of manifesting anxiety that I'm unfamiliar with how to deal with or cope with at the moment, and it pops up in weird and unexpected places. Sometimes places where there is no stress whatsoever. I found that, weirdly, my highest source of anxiety recently is actually taking showers. And I feel like part of that is... I know you're not my therapist, Chad. I'm not looking for help. I'm merely... I mean, I should be looking for professional help, probably. But I'm merely just explaining and also trying to normalize this kind of discussion. But not that I'm afraid of the shower, but rather the shower is the quietest place in my day-to-day life. The shower itself makes noise with the water spray, but it's the place where I have the most time to think. And then when I have the most time to think, I think about the dozens of little daggers of activities that I should be doing, but haven't been. And the brain wanders and picks out all of the things that I'm supposed to do, and then feels weird guilt from not having done them yet. And then I get anxiety. That's why I play music on my phone in the shower. Yeah, music is a really good way to deal with that. The Vegas water is tainted. That may be part of it as well. For me, it's when I'm laying in bed trying to fall asleep. I've been very grateful that sleep has never been an issue for me. I know a lot of people struggle with that. I'm not trying to rub it in. We have different battles. Different battles that we have to fight. The silver lining is I haven't had a problem going to sleep since I was a kid. I can fall asleep in 10 minutes flat. The end of winter is the most psychologically distressing because the long absence of sunlight. Yeah, I do prefer it when the sun is out longer. But we just had daylight savings, so the sun is out much longer. Got some chatters who were having trouble sleeping last night. Don't worry, I'm streaming. Self got him. Thank you for the beginning of stream subs, by the way. Dig Dugly for the 16th month. I appreciate the prime. Welcome back. Says it's stream time. It is stream time. Parkside says he's still in the zombie creator. I'm gonna try and create some new zombies today. I tried my best to be early. We got 30. You know what? 2:30 is pretty good. I'll take it. It's 2:45 now. How's it been 18 minutes already? What the heck? Giso says, I am playing Cataclysm DDA again because new stable release came out recently. Also, fun fact, Cataclysm DDA is on Steam now. That is a fun fact. That is a fun fact. I still need to play that. I want to play it. I'm just afraid. I'm afraid that I need to be watching tutorials before I play it, because I'll be like, hey chat, how do you do this? Hey chat, how do you do that? But I know I normally do that, but I'll be doing it even more. It's different. Also, hello. We're here. There's a dog. It's a dog ear. And you can see the Legos starting to accumulate. We are quite early today, yes, Crick Sanchez. What happened to the rest of the dog? He certainly has no trouble sleeping, so he's doing that. But thanks again for the tier 2 sub, Parkside. Welcome back, Giso for 26. Crichton pumping it for 3 years. Thanks, Crichton. Rikun 220 for an 11th month. Thanks for the $5 sub, Rikun. Mexidancer says, sup. Yo, sup. And Tommy P says brain hurty for 26 months. Brain hurty, yeah. It doesn't hurt. Like, I was getting headaches last month, but this month it's not really headaches. It's just odd, novel sensations that I don't know what to attribute to yet. It tends to happen the most when I become conscious of something. Like, I don't know how many, I don't know if I've talked about this before, but I have hyperhidrosis, which is a fancy way of saying that I sometimes have incredibly sweaty palms. Hyperhidrosis can also be pits, like armpits, and feet, where you just sweat for no reason, really, at all, other than anxiety, for the most part. It really hasn't been a problem in my adulthood at all, because it's triggered by thinking. It's very strange. The more you think about it, the more it happens. So when I was a kid in school, you have these irrational thoughts in your head that don't make any sense. You're just sitting there taking a test and you're like, what if I have to shake hands with someone? Why would you have to? You're writing an essay right now. Why would anyone be looking at your hands, right? I don't know. It's crazy. And then your like palms start sweating or something like that. Like, I can basically make my palms sweat on command, more or less. But as I got older, I realized that's stupid. And also, I don't care what anybody else thinks about that. It's not that big of a deal. If your palm is damp when you shake someone's hand, who cares? So it basically kind of went away on its own. I can still make that happen if I like think about it or got nervous about it for some reason. But the most mundane, yes, the most mundane superpower. Moisture Man. But it was awful in childhood because you're just irrationally nervous about what other people think about you. And then you get older and you realize I don't really care what the person sitting behind me thinks. My hands only get sweaty in front of crowds. That's very reasonable. I think that's pretty common. I'm pretty glad that fist bumps exist. Yeah. Fist bumps existing is good. But I think that was sort of like a manifestation of some anxiety. But I say that to say that the weirdest way it's manifested presently is if I consciously think about certain things that I'm doing, they suddenly become very difficult to do. It's I don't want to do this to you, chat. I don't want to do this to you. but I'm going to. The easiest way is imagine if frequently throughout the day, the equivalent of you're now on manual blinking. You are now thinking about blinking, and now it's hard. You were, a moment ago, just blinking naturally. It was just happening in the background, but now that you're conscious of blinking, you have to exert some form of effort, some energy to make it happen for now, until you forget about it again. That's what it feels like, except not blinking, just all other activities. If I think too hard about it, suddenly it becomes the most gargantuan task. Frick. I'm sorry. What if this time we never forget? Well, then I guess you're gonna have to manual blink for the rest of your life. The blinking never gets me, but breathing does. Yeah, when I have, I think, I don't know if anybody else in chat can relate to this or if I'm the weirdo, but, well, why not both, right? I think when my anxiety manifests the most recently, this is why I say I've been having mental health issues, 'cause I've been trying to figure this out. I would say that manual breathing kicks in, and then everything else becomes way harder to do, and the manual breathing makes me start to slightly panic. Not right now, like we can talk about it now and it's chill because I'm in a comfortable environment, right? But if I was just like out and about or somewhere unfamiliar or talking to people who were unfamiliar, I gotta blow my nose. Did I forget to blow my nose or did I forget to breathe? He's gone. Sorry, feeling like this recently. I hope the good days of streaming do help a little. Yeah, the good days of streaming do help because streaming is a place for the brain to just be active doing other fun things. Occupies all of my senses, which is good. But yeah, I'm not saying all this to say like, woe is me, this is why you should feel sympathy for the streamer. It's more like explaining why I'm sort of taking more time off recently, and I'm planning on taking a day off tomorrow. I'm trying to just take things a little more slowly and intending to go for walks on days that I take days off and try and like find some coping mechanisms to help with all this stuff. That's one of the reasons. The other reason is I just want a freaking new streaming PC. Which, by the way, we've made incredible progress. I have gotten, I would say around half of the computer is now ordered. Building it is going to be its own task. But I secured another part today that was out of stock. It was a water cooler that was for some reason just totally out of stock yesterday, and today there were like 2 pieces of inventory put back into Amazon, so I snagged one. So things are being bought. The graphics card has been bought. The case has been bought. That was out of stock for the longest time. I just happened to catch it the day before yesterday. So I just refreshed before the stream on Sunday. It was like, whoa, it's in stock. That's crazy. And I bought it, and when the stream was over, I refreshed, and it was out of stock again. So I managed to get one of those in between, found the nice window, and I got a bunch of other stuff. I got a new keyboard, I got a new mouse coming in. All of my gear is from 2016 or 2017, so I could maybe clean some of this, but it's just sort of in that point of disgusting disrepair that I would rather just replace the entire thing. Are you gonna put any cool stickers on it? No. No cool stickers. Not even the ones that they give me in the motherboard box. I don't know why they do that. Do they still do that? They're like, oh, dude, you love Asus? Put this ASUS sticker on your locker or on your computer, man. I assume they still do that. Walking outside is a cheat code for mental health. It does feel nice. I've been enjoying the weather's been perfect. I'd like to do maybe like a hike or something soon. But thanks for the kind words, Feng Shui and Wan Yuners and others. I was at the dentist the other day and they told me it was okay to breathe. I didn't realize I forgot to. It sneaks up on you. All right. Speaking of sneaking up on me. Try not to sneeze on you. He hasn't cleaned his keyboard since... Dude, don't look at my keyboard, my mouse, or my mouse pad, please. Just don't look at them. At least not until I get the new ones. There is assuredly... Okay, to be fair... I have the MX518 from Logitech, a classic gamer mouse. But oh my god, does it accumulate gamer gunk at a rate I have never before seen on gaming mice. It is a wonderful mouse, but also I hate it. And the worst part is you say, well, why don't you just clean it? And you're like, yeah, it's a good idea. But if you clean it, I know this is disgusting detail you don't need to know. I'm going to tell you anyways. If you clean it, the way that it sort of scrapes off the side falls neatly into the crevice of the mouse clicker itself. So if you clean it too much, it just goes in the crack of the mouse clicker and then it just goes under the mouse, like under the mouse click. And then you can't click anymore. Clean it upside down. But it sticks to it. I know what you mean. I've had the same G502 for like 7 years. Free gamer gunk storage. Throw the whole mouse away. That's actually my plan. Yeah, I got a new mouse coming in. I'm gonna take care of it. I'm gonna clean this one. I got a new keyboard coming in. I'm gonna get one of those sick, sexy analog keyboards. It's already on the way. But anyway, the only pieces of the new Stream PC that are left to buy, I mean, some of them are core internals. Like I need the processor, the MOBO, the RAM, and the solid state drives, and the power supply. I realize that is most of the computer. But unfortunately, I can't order them yet because I have to wait on the parts that I've already ordered to come in. Because some of them have like a weird... One part that I ordered has a weird ETA of like May 10th or something crazy, so... My fear is, oh, well, I'm just going to order the rest of the computer now. And I do, and it just sits in a box for 30 days. And then when I actually put the PC together, as always happens to me when I buy from Amazon, one of the parts is dead on arrival, motherboard doesn't post, and then they're like, too bad, tough shit, the return window is closed because you kept it for too long. The last 2 PCs that I built had DOA parts, so I'm scared to order things until I have the other things, and then I can keep the return window open. So that's all I'm waiting on. I can't believe how small SSDs are now. Yeah, I'm going to have my first M2 drives. So that's going to be fun. I'm grabbing like a 2 terabyte M2, which is insane. My PC right now has a 1 terabyte gaming drive, and I thought that was awesome. And now I can just get a 2 terabyte M2. It's insane. I had back-to-back DOA graphics cards when I got my 2070. I've never had a DOA graphics card, but I'm looking forward to my new one being DOA. I have 2 times 2 terabyte M2 drives. Maybe I should just pony up and make the other one a 2 terabyte. I was gonna get a 2 terabyte for games and a 1 terabyte for the operating system, and have those on separate drives. By the way, chat, that is a PC builder pro tip. Put your operating system on a different drive from your video game storage, if possible. I assume that still matters with M2 drives, even though they're incredibly fast. Okay. What's the difference? The difference is if you have all of your things on the same hard drive, trying to manage the operating system and all of its aspects, plus load the games, creates bottlenecks. And if you spread the load out between 2 solid-state drives, you're letting one continue to communicate with the operating system, dedicated, and then the other one is dedicated to the game that you're running. So together, their power, 2 is better than 1. Their power together is better. Sharing the load, exactly. I learned recently that Steam is supposed to be on the operating system drive, then just install the game library on the other drive. Yeah, that's how I have it set up. But it's good to point out. The second drive is just for storage. The operating system drive is for applications. Put it like that. Storage drives read and write slower the more full they are. That's also true. By the way, can I just say the Sonic Frontier soundtrack is very nice to listen to. Okay, we've been chatting for a while. Why don't we chat for a while in the game? I'll tell you why. Because this game is very stressful, and the odds of me being able to have these nice conversations whilst avoiding almost certain death at the hands of the zombie hordes is unlikely. Okay, we're gonna start a new game because I know we had an old game in progress and that old game was going fine, but God knows what we were doing in it, and I like starting new games over again anyways better. So we're just gonna do that and make a new character. So, style, apocalypse, stealth focus, short lifespan, combat best avoided, survivor, powerful combat, longer lifespan, challenging playstyle based on the previous survival mode. Let's just play apocalypse mode. I don't mind having a short lifespan because I'm expecting to restart today. So let's just go apocalypse. Jump on into stealth focus, because I think we were used to playing on apocalypse anyways. I do tend to just avoid combat. Etal, my first backseat is to turn off the jump scare stinger sounds. What? But why? Don't you want to be jump scared? Okay, we got someone who says I second that. Chad, do we turn that off or not? Second question. Where is that? Oh, jump scare sound effects. Turn it up, leave it on. Veto, don't turn it off. Do not. Let me shit my pants. Okay, we'll just turn it down 2 notches. How about that? That way it's slightly down. All right, apocalypse mode, yep. So, save game is going to be called Jeff City. Because, once again, we're accepting backseating today. And to reiterate, the good backseating that I'm looking for is mechanic space. Like, hey, Etal, that table would be a good candidate to break down for Carpenter XP. Okay, that's an example of good backseating. Bad backseating is, hey, you're really close to the police station, go in there and loot the safe because of loot. I don't want to know loot table information. Loot table and location information, bad. things that backseating things that are on the screen good. That should hopefully narrow it down. Click next to progress. Sure. I don't have a preference here because I don't know the map well enough. I do remember going to Riverside and inadvertently, yes, but inescapably, I end up at the river walking end to end, back and forth with an army of zombies behind me. That's what continuously happens whenever I go to Riverside. Let's just start in sleepy Muldraugh. A small town in an area the locals know as Knox Country, the dead center of the state of Kentucky. It grew as an army town, but now welcomes in folk from all walk of life. Some commuters to the biggest towns nearby, some military families, and some living below the poverty line. It's a small place filled with good people, not to mention Spiffo's finest chicken and biscuits this side of Kentucky. Sure, not much happens here. That doesn't mean that life is dull. Life indeed not dull. So we can pick an occupation and some traits. We've been here a few times before. So what do we want to focus on? The fire officer has sprinting, fitness, the axe. I would like to remember what some of the traits do. I'm assuming fitness is stamina, sprinting is speed? Is sprinting speed? Or is sprinting like sprint stamina? Stamina for sprint. Police officer has better aiming and reloading. Might need to get some firearm practice, because I do remember we had a gun in the last playthrough. Guns are a little tricky in Project Zomboid. Park ranger, axe, carpentry, foraging, and trapping. Allows fast movement through forest and woodland. That's going to be really fun in the next update when you can actually camp in the woods better. Like they have tents that I think are maybe already in the game, but you'll actually be able to like carry gear like a sleeping bag under your backpack, like tucked in the next update from what I've seen. So it'll just make some of those, the camping mobility will be a little easier, moving from place to place. The tents in game right now only work as beds and don't count as shelter. That's true. I think they will count as shelter and are getting big buffs. So they'll shield you from the elements. Yeah, and there'll be animals to hunt or farm. I think like a nomad playthrough actually sounds super cool with the next update. I'm trying to like learn the basics now so that when the update comes out, we can have like a try-hard, sweaty run, if that makes sense. So I'm expecting to just reset a few times. Like, obviously, I've played this game before, but there's some of the core basics I think I have eluded me up until this point. Light-footed, sprinting night owl. Carpentry, good with blunt weapons. The burglar is light-footed, nimble sneaking. All right, let's tone this down a little bit. This was like a little easy mode when it comes to just being a stealth boy. I remember, I think one of our longest runs was a burglar, just getting a nice buff to existing among the zombies, because light-footed means they can't hear you as easily. Nimble, and Chad, what's the difference in nimble and sneaking? Sneaking is visual, whether they can like see you. What's nimble? Speed when crouching. Speed when crouching? Or combat stance. Okay, combat stance. Okay, that makes sense. The chef has cooking, maintenance, and short blade. Repairman has carpentry, maintenance, and blunt weapons. Farming, fishing. I remember taking a fisherman start and we just were, well, okay, if we die, let's go fisherman and go to the river and try to live on the river and fish. And just vibe for the entire rest of the stream. Okay, doctor has first aid. Veteran aiming and reloading. Nurse is first aid and light-footed. Lumberjack is axe strength and axeman. Fitness, sprinting, and nutritionist. Just random. Chad, if you click random, it just selects whatever. Okay, it random to doctor. You don't need first aid if you don't get hit, though, is all I'm saying. Nurse? Wow, it really thinks I'm going to get eaten. +3 to electrical, carpentry, metalworking, mechanics. First aid is very bad, full stop, a useless skill. Oh, that's sad. That is sad. Okay, chat. I'm thinking... I think I've gravitated to this before. What do you guys think about just being a burger flipper? I've literally never gotten more than a level 2 first aid, and I've gotten like 1.5k hours. That's a lot, yeah. Cooking, +2 to cooking, +1 to maintenance, +1 to short blade skills, and can cook, knows cooking. Okay, so now we can pick traits, and if you've never played Zomboid before, the way it works is simple. You have to hide the streamer so you can see how many points we have to spend. So, we have 2 points to spend. And that means if I take something like Cat Eyes that has a -2 and says, you're not funny, then my points are gone, and I can't add any more green positive traits. So all the green traits above do something good for us, all the red traits do something bad for us. But the traits that do something bad for us give us more points to spend. So we can pick some of these and intentionally make our character worse in certain ways, predictable ways, so that we can make our character better in ways of our choice. So the further down the list you go, the more intense they become. Like literally not being able to hear anything is a +12. Less knockback from melee, very underweight, very low endurance, prone to injury, low endurance and low regen, -4 to fitness. Okay, here's one noob trap though. Anytime I'm starting a new character, chat always tells me to take, I don't remember if it's either obese or unfit or underweight or something, and they're like, it's okay, you can fix it later. All you have to do is take underweight and then just eat more. It's fine. But what they don't say, or it's like take overweight and then just lose weight. It's just lose weight. And then you never live long enough to actually fix those things, because what they don't tell you is it's a noob trap for players who already know meta strats, so that they can they know how to fix it themselves, so therefore it's a non-issue. Streamer is right. Cannot read books. Decreased XP. Recover slowly from injuries. Restless Sleeper was a tough one. Reduced running speed. Out of shape. Very thirsty. Very thirsty is like, oh, this is easy. And then the water supply cuts out. Less knockback from melee weapons, scared of blood and first aid, faster endurance loss, unlucky. Smoker, I feel like I remember picking Smoker for every one of my characters. The one time I took Thirsty, water went out on the second day. Also, I distinctly remember we were like, oh, smoker is free points. And we played one of the like last or second to last characters and did not find a single cigarette the entire game. To be fair, you've gotten extremely unlucky just never finding cigarettes or lighters. Yeah. Needs more sleep, prone to illness, less effective with weapons, needs to eat, hard of hearing, decreased container capacity, more likely to be spotted, panics indoors, panics outdoors. I'd pick both of those. Too realistic. Higher chance of foodborne illness, takes longer to read. That's me in real life anyway. We're gonna take slow reader, because I feel like I have to read the same paragraph multiple times to understand what I'm actually looking at. I'm a really good reader out loud, but reading comprehension is a completely different thing. View distance, easily panicked, make noise, transfers items slowly, drives very slow. Well, I think the game is more fun when you pick stuff, because I feel like min-max me would say, just don't pick anything, it's easy, and you only have 4 points to spend, that's fine, just take a simple character. But I do think the game is more fun when you pick at least a couple of negative traits. Let's go slow healer, recovers slowly from injuries and illness. And let's take a look at the positives. We looked at the negatives. We got Speed Demon, drives very fast, good vision at night, transfers items quickly. Those are both fun. I enjoy those. Not affected by harsh weather, needs less sleep, less chance for food illness, +1 to fishing. Baseball bat, combat, less prone to panic, first aid, farming, less noise when moving, less likely to be spotted, eat less regularly, super lucky, can see the nutritional value of food, less prone to disease and slower rate of zombification. Okay, that one's funny to me. It's like, oh, you're going to become a zombie, but on the bright side, it happens more slowly. When I read out loud, I retain nothing. Yeah, that's generally how it goes for me too sometimes. Sometimes it's the opposite. Has a detailed knowledge of mechanics, light-footed and nimble. Good at brawling, faster visibility fade and faster arc, increased XP, fit, can find medicinal herbs, foraging and trapping. I don't know how to catch animals in this game either, or forage, really. That might be a fun second run. Needs less water to survive. Inventory container, good knockback, moves faster when panicked, carpentry and maintenance, hunting, less chances of scratches or bites breaking the skin, super athletic, super strong. Okay, let's take a burger flipper who is a slow healer, a slow reader? Chat, be honest, how many of you have picked nutritionist versus I'll just look it up in the wiki? Like, I assume all that information is just in the wiki. The wiki can be outdated. I just shovel everything into my mouth without care. Eat everything. Ugh. Okay, let's do... I have 10 points to spend, right? I have 10 points to spend. We are going to get a light eater burger flipper because they know what ingredients are actually going in to that Subway chicken sandwich, okay? And because they work behind the scenes and they see the quality of the ingredients, they purposely eat less. So I have 6 more points to spend. Fast when panicked sounds good. Yeah, I think one of those might be okay. They also work the night shift. They need less sleep. They have awful hours, and their manager sometimes gives them back-to-back blocks. So they've had to adapt. We have 4 points left. Because of what they've had to eat, they have an iron gut. And then we have 1 point to spend. Okay, let's also pick... I don't want to pick Sunday Driver. I remember that being awful. Especially prone to panic. Cowardly feels rough for only a +2. Do fast food workers actually know what the ingredients are, though? I mean, to some extent, yeah. Chat, what else should I pick? What should I do with my last point? To be honest, I can never get past this part of the game. You can never get past the character creator. It is a tough boss. Tough boss. Because you have to actually narrow down and make a decision like I'm having to do. Light Eater might mean underweight. So chat's trying to trick me into picking the meta one that they want. Low strength, low endurance, and prone to injury. Sure. Yeah. Now I have 7 points to spend. Let's just make... take this character and give it all of the negatives. I did like Dexterous for fast item transfer, yeah. I agree with that. The problem is I keep wanting to pick things that are going to leave us with 1 leftover points. Because I was looking at increased container inventory space. Let's say... One point is for luck. No, luck is 4 points. They need to add more simple traits that are like 1 or 2. I think I agree with that, yeah. Hoarder build. Alright, I gotta lock some choices in. Amateur mechanic because his boss makes him repair the kitchen equipment. Okay, and then I just need a 2. I do like cat eyes. I like better vision at night because it makes the stream more watchable. Alright, let's go with this. And I'm gonna save this character as, Burger Jeff. Burger Jeff, you strike me as a... let's see. Maz. Bunker. Maz Bunkerson. Maz Bunkerson. Let's go with that. Why is there a toggle for chest hair? George Lucas taking notes. You think that's okay? Maz is a Star Wars name. Bunkerson is not a Star Wars name. I don't think George Lucas is daring enough to make some alien in Star Wars named Bunkerson. Let's go mullet. Is there a short mullet? Is that a thing? There's mullet curly. Chat, is that recede? That's my hair, I guess. That's my hair right now. Now my hair is receding, I guess. I don't know if I would agree that it's receding because it's just always been there. But one day it will recede, and then it'll be accurate. I loved when Simcopter named a burglar Robin Banks. Robin Banks. Okay, I say let's go with what we had a second ago. I mean, that's got a certain beauty to it as well. Ponytail with a pointy chin. Perfect. Maz Bunkerson. Don't really care if you have. All these clothes are going to get replaced anyways. Stubble? Sure. I guess we can stay with like a dark brown hair. Or like an auburn. Let's do the auburn. The dude looks like a studio guitarist. I love the tucked-in shirt. Why is Maz Bunkerson wearing mom jeans? All right, let's go. Let's get into this. These are the end times, chat. There was no hope of survival. This is how you died. All right. I love that when the game back seats you at the beginning, it doesn't pause, so you're just like sitting there unpaused. Okay, I might actually need to look at this because the whole point of this stream is to learn the mechanics of the game, and I didn't intend for that to be a what do the keys do? But I have no idea what the foraging search system is. To start searching, click Enable Search Mode. The search radius will appear. This is the area in which your survivor can spot items. An arrow pointing to an item appears when they see something. An icon will appear while your character approaches and sees what it is. Double-click a discovered item to pick it up. Right-click for more options. Improve your searching. Looking around by aiming and crouching increases the search radius. Darkness, inclement weather, skills, item size, and negative moods increase or will affect item visibility. Be sure to check relevant and logical locations. For example, trash can be found in trash piles. Chipstones often found in cracks and potholes on the road. These are the items you normally don't see, like plants and rocks. All right, the investigate area window. Search focus firewood or stones, and you can enable search mode, yo. Okay, that's sick. I feel compelled to go in reverse order up this list. I don't understand why. Climate change. Weather patterns in Zomboid are realistic. A simulated climate system uses time of year, virtual weather fronts to create rain, snow, fog, and thunderstorms at relevant times of the year. Wear the right clothes to keep you cool in the summer and warm in the winter. Remember, keep them in good condition. Don't worry about this mechanic because unless you have 350 hours in the game, you will never live to see any other season than the one in which you begin the game. Okay, this is a little bit demeaning, but I don't deny I've never seen the seasons change. Temperature has an impact on your survival. When winter draws in, your resistance to cold will be the highest if you're well fed, not tired, and wearing proper winter clothing. It'll also help keep active and be physically fit. Wetness and sickness increase the likelihood of suffering from the cold. During periods of extreme cold, warm up inside a building or with heat sources like campfires, car heaters, and stoves. Oh, car heater, that's a good idea. Stay hydrated in the heat with lighter clothing. Digital watch will show you the temperature. Being outside during winter will experience wind chill. Heavy rain or blizzards in midwinter can severely drop your temperature due to the combination of winds and low temps. It affects your body but won't show a direct difference in temperature on your digital watch. Keep an eye on moodlets. Clothing protection is a thing. You can repair holes in clothes with tailoring. Okay, got it. Vehicles we actually do have mild experience with. We have actually figured out how to drive, use, and even repair to some extent vehicles. And also fill up the old gas tank. Got the dashboard, the radial menu, the mechanics window. An unskilled survivor can check if their battery is still okay, see fuel levels, and notice whether certain parts are damaged. A survivor with better mechanics skill can see extra details and install and uninstall parts. Okay. Loot astute. I do know how to loot, I think. I don't know all the hotkeys, though. F equips and turns on your best light source. Yep. R reloads equipped firearms. Hold R for more options. Press X to clear jams or rack your weapon. Advanced vehicle options is V. Q is the button to help all new players win the game faster. Hold Q in order to find more loot and increase your magic find. That's weird. Eat nice food. Okay. Close curtains because windows, they can see you. Yep. All right. I know all this other stuff, I think. X to clear jams is the most important hotkey. That does sound like an important one, yes. Sorry, I'm just scrolling. I probably don't know all of the combat basics, like juggling people, but let's go. Game time, chat. Step 1. I don't remember how to crouch. How do you... Should have read the tutorial. Should have read the tutorial. As long as you don't hit Q, it's fine. Okay, I was pressing control because I played too many shooters, I guess. Let's do this. Step 1, make sure the lights are off in here. Step 2, turn the game volume way up. Here we go. Step 3, prepare to die. We're not a burglar. We're, if anything, a hamburglar. It's different. Close the curtains. Those have curtains, but these don't have curtains. You can make your own curtains, though. Alright, canned food isn't going to do us much good if there's no way to open it. So I'm just gonna take... Chat, am I a nutritionist? Why can I see the... Oh, because they're written on the can. Logically, the information is written on the can here, right? That makes sense. But it's the apocalypse, have they? Okay, let's also don't forget to check the freezer. It's a separate thing. Yo, ice cream! Chad, I'm eating the entire... Okay, I'll eat a quarter of the ice cream. Just right away. I don't know whose house this is, but they have ice cream in here, so I'm just gonna chow down. Treat yourself. I will, thanks. Surely the devs wouldn't put zombies inside the first house that we encounter, right? So we're gonna grab just whatever we find. Bandages, I'm taking all the soap. I don't think we'll need to extract broken glass from our body, but what if we do? What if we do? You don't know. Yo, a pipe wrench and a first aid kit in the very first little spot. We're in business right now. I'm about to attach that to my belt. That is some streamer luck. Now I can just equip that and fight the zombies. I basically won the game, so we can just go ahead and create a new character now if you want. Let's put the first aid kit. Do I have to put this on the floor? And then I can check it? Okay, it has a bottle of disinfectant in there with bandages. Hell yeah. Okay, so we're putting bandage, soap, tweezers, and then the container just makes it so much easier for us to hold all those things, so we need to drop that back in. I'm already like halfway encumbered. Oh my god, post the seed. I'm winning the game right now. So Zomboid, you can actually like copy and paste seeds and stuff. I don't know, I've never done that, but that does make sense. Is the light on in here? Yep. Turn that off. So, weird thing. I don't know if I should be collecting books right now. They're very heavy and we don't have any way to hold them. But we have Farming, Electrician, and Foraging Volume 1 in here, which seems decent. What I would like is do I have to be holding a pin to use the map? I have a map. I don't know if I need a pin, but now I have one. Okay, this is our origin. This is unironically my favorite aspect of the game. I wish the font was a little smaller, but is there like a book icon? I can just draw, right? I don't think you can just draw. Anyway, the map is really cool. So the map in Project Zomboid, for those of you new to the games, the map is massive, like incredibly massive, and it's not randomly generated. But the loot and the location of the zombies and the things that are locked and unlocked and what's alarmed, that is randomly generated. So the actual building locations and map design is static, but it's so big you can spend a long time exploring every nook and cranny. But you get this map, and what you can do is you can mark on it whatever you want. I'm trying to figure out an icon that's going to let future me understand that there are books here. Books are going to be... That's an exclamation point, doesn't make sense. A heart, food, a leaf, a lightning. Is it like a brain? It's an apple, a cog. Okay, cog kind of makes sense. There are some books here that we might want to come back for, but yeah, we can draw on the map. And my other favorite part is, unless you... Wait a second, did we look at the custom settings? Does Apocalypse mode have respawning loot? Because I hate respawning loot. Not that I'll ever live long enough to enjoy that. Okay, so you can tweak the game if you prefer. but by default, loot does not respawn. Therefore, as you go through these different houses and buildings, you can mark the places that you have been off of the map, so that future you knows not to go back there. All right, these are the same. Strawberry seeds? I don't think we're gonna be doing any crops anytime soon. He's already failing the game because he isn't watching TV. Yeah. Okay. But I found the uncooked dead mouse in the cabinet. So I feel like that's better? TV is a noob trap. It really doesn't matter. It's boring. Well, I found fingerless gloves. So, I got a pipe wrench and fingerless gloves, so I think that means I win. Chat, what's the hotkey for closing the windows? Wrong button. Shift E. Okay, Shift E. That's not a container. Gotcha. All right. Is there a way to know without? I'm gonna have to Google this to know what times is correct to be watching TV. All right, we gotta shut some blinds here. I'm gonna watch TV now, okay? What channel do I need to turn to? I am in hourly contact with the president on this matter. The no-fly zone will remain in place for the foreseeable future. At this time, we will take no questions. So, what about the lore? Are the general's responses enough for America? Those forced to stay in army-issued tents around me. And those evacuated to the north seem to be saying no. Back to the studio. Kirsty Cormick there on the Knox event boundary. We'll be keeping you updated throughout the day. On Triple N. Boredom down. Okay, let's go. Life and living. It's an uncertain world. You need people to rely on. People to trust. At Fossoil, we understand that. We've cleaned up the Gulf of Alaska. We've cleaned up our act. And our gas prices are as low as they can go. Let's move on together. Let's see others do the same. Tild. Y'all are watching Woodcraft, your one-stop shop for home improvement. We're starting with the basics. The kind of stuff they teach at kindergarten. You like floors? I like floors. Take a plank and a nail like this. Take your hammer and bang, bang. Looks kind of nice like that, huh? Know what else is good for practice? A sign, write whatever you like. Hunk at work, maybe? Bang, bang. Like that, ladies? Leading y'all straight to me. Tomorrow, we're taking off the training wheels. Door frames, here we come. Wood? Craft. Okay, chat. How are we doing? Anything else? What about what's on Turbo? What's on Pause TV? That's got to be the most important. What about the news? WBLN, your news, your station. We're going straight over to a statement made by General John McGrew on the Knox exclusion zone boundary. I am making this statement at 11 a.m. on the 14th of July, 1993. There are many rumors circulating, many falsehoods. This is an appeal for calm. I can confirm there has been an outbreak. The ailment is as yet unidentified. It is flu-like. It leads to panic. It leads to confusion. There is no evidence of fatalities within the exclusion zone. We are using judged and judicious forces to maintain the border. Warning shots have been fired. No civilians have been harmed. We must ensure this infection is not allowed to spread. I am in hourly contact with the President on this matter. The no-fly zone remains in place for the foreseeable future. The zombies have learned how to fly. Please be alarmed. At this time, we will take no questions. General, why can't we speak to them? He said no questions. Quite a forceful end to that statement, Richard. It was. There's a lot unsaid down here. No word on Knox telecommunications issue. No explanation on why this huge logistical operation is necessary. There's a lot of angry, scared people here. They can't get home. They can't speak to their families. And the threat is still an unknown. We'll keep digging. Don't you worry. Next up, the President's date with the Center for Disease Control. Up after this. All right, we got all the lore. We got all the information. We've got... this is... You thought this was a zombie game. This is actually a watching TV game. We are going to get to watch all of this lore together vicariously through our main character, Maz, here. All right, turn this off. Now we need some water. Slightly thirsty. Watching TV. Watching too much TV. What if I just... Chad, have we done like a never leave the spawn house playthrough? That'd probably go over fine. Just take a little drink from the sink. Maybe we should spy outside, see what's going on out here. Alright, we've spotted our very first infected shambling around. I hate that all the lights start on. Also, I have had some weird issues with turning off light switches. I haven't been able to confirm this. Maybe chat can confirm this. I feel like zombies are more likely to hear the light switch flick than actually look through the window. Somehow they can just hear the light switch from miles away. Last time I played. That got fixed? Pretty sure they fixed that? Okay, that would be amazing. Because that was actually getting us killed. Alright, it is probably just nighttime outside. It's actually hard to tell what time it is without any kind of watch. So there's the option of just staying here, or the option of going and checking the shed out. Ooh, a hammer. It's not in good condition though. Very bad condition. I say we still attach that to the other belt loop. There was a bug that made light switches louder than gunshots. The foraging menu outside shows you the position of the sun. All right, let's venture outside. Do we have a back door? We do not. Okay. Let's just take a little look. All right, it's still pretty bright outside. We weren't watching TV for that long. We got one little zombie there. We're sneaking. Let's actually, I want to try foraging while it's fairly safe. What does this do? Oh, okay. So this is the position of the sun, and it's moving. So you can just keep, you don't have to actually search. Well, that's neat. Good to know. All right, I'm gonna look in the window before we bust this open. It's locked. And we broke the window. So, we won't be going in there. First shed generator. Blessed generators. Hang on, that is a generator. Yeah, that's a generator. Okay. Chat is pog champing right now. So if I were a generator, I'd be a lightning bolt. That's what I'd be. There's no reason for me to break the window right now because I can't carry it. Shouldn't I just mark it for later? When I can actually, like, move it somewhere because it's incredibly heavy? Simply uninstall the door. Okay, we should spend what little sunlight we have left. This is, like, we're weirdly boxed in here. Like, I feel like I can't climb these side fences. Can you climb these? Okay. That was a larger drop than I thought it was going to be. And probably dangerous. We got one Zombo friend there. And of course they see me. Okay. Chat. I'm gonna practice. Get some zombie practice. How do you kick? There we go. Okay, I remember some of the basics. Check our 6. Check the ground. We got a wristwatch, which I will wear. And then check to make sure it doesn't have... How do I check to make sure it doesn't have an alarm? I don't remember. Can the classic wristwatch not have one? Only the digital? Okay. If you swing with your weapon, the mouse location... Yeah. The mouse location specifies what you hit. But specifically, the circle on the ground, not the actual mouse, right? The circle on the ground is what you hit here. I'm doing another big jump. I know this is probably not smart. But I wanted to go around those zombies, and I don't see any other way to get over here. Broken window? I don't even think you can climb in through this one, can you? Oh. It's easy. However, now the window is stuck open. There is a... There is a zombie in here, chat. Brace yourself! We're not alone. Are they upstairs too? I can't see. All right, brace yourselves. Woo, okay. I got him. All right, we're getting a little dirty. You knocked his glasses off. Okay, I think the house is clear on the inside. It is now nighttime, I believe. This isn't really where I want to stay for the night. If I can help it. Burgerman, what do your cat eyes see? They see a sewing kit. Which I will put into the first aid kit. Some more soap. Plunger, best weapon in the game, confirmed. Hello, Arch. How's it going? Did we already loot this? There's nothing to loot. Okay. When I'm moving through a house like this, should I be like crouch walking very slowly like I am right now? Or should I be like sprint crouch walking? Depends on your risk tolerance. A saucepan. Yo, there's some food up here, though. Is that pretend food? Canned tuna. That sounds good. Because we can open that. Chocolate? Pickles? Just eat those right now. All of them. It's on the floor menu. Okay. Fresh uncooked pasta. So what you're saying is just turn the stove, wait, just turn the stove on, which is actually the oven, then take the pasta, put it in the oven, because this is oven baked ziti. And even though the developers put pasta on the stovetop, visually, you can't actually cook anything up there, which is confusing as heck. It's cooking right now. The neighbors left this one for us. Did we check this body? Got nothing. And clothing washer in the back. All right, it's cooked, chat. I'm gonna put it on the ground and just eat it like a crazy person. Nice and hot. Unhappiness plus 18. Did I burn it? Why is this 18? You didn't put anything with it. I didn't make it. My neighbors did. Who doesn't love plain, freshly boiled pasta? Okay, of all the things I could think of to eat, that would be the worst. Just plain pasta noodles is not at the top of the list. It's boring, but I don't know that I would be like, my life is hell because I had to eat some just cooked. It's cooked pasta. Like, okay, if you took out the pasta and they were uncooked and you had to go and like crunch, yeah, okay, that's fair. For context, a dead, uncooked rat is only 10 unhappiness more. That is good context, yeah. If you salted the water with some olive oil, it's not bad. Hang on, I have olive oil. Is it too late? Or were you just memeing? Chat, what if I just take vegetable oil, okay, and then take the floor pasta, and then if we just dump some vegetable oil in the... I don't know how to... Add oil. I am a burger chef. That's fresh cooked pasta with oil. It says better hot, boredom -4. Plus 18 unhappiness. I can also add, let's add a random sausage. The sausage is probably already cooked. Why is chat saying they learned something new? Bam! -26 hunger, -4 boredom. I'm gonna add, let's add some fresh random vegetable, which probably is just bell pepper. I'm a burger chef! Look at this. Sausage and pepper pasta. That's a great craft, I think. Pepper sauce, what? Pepper sausage pasta, what's wrong with that? Look at this. Do I have to cook it again? Because it still says fresh cooked, but better hot. Okay, let's put this back in the stove. Heat it up a bit. All right, it's in the stove. I'm also gonna take a little drink and then close the curtains. It seems dangerous to me that the developers put the close curtains button and the smash window button one list apart. Okay, let's turn the stove on. All right, it's burning. Turn off. It's hot. Only +4 unhappiness, but we get some boredom, thirst, and hunger dealt with. Let's eat, start with a quarter of it. Just slurping it from the pot. Where did the rest of it go? In my pocket? Let's eat some more. How is it cold already? Not that much time has passed. I'd literally just heat this. Oh, it's burning. Oh, it's too cold. All right, Goldilocks, like relax a little bit. Okay, now it's hot. Turn off and just eat. I'm just gonna eat the whole thing. Stuffed, stomach contented, health and strength aided. Okay, that was a great meal. Now, we know what time it is. It's not yet midnight. I say we try and go back to our starter house, the one that doesn't have the zombie corpses inside and that has the neat books that we can read. Chat, can I move this chair? This is a good opportunity to maybe learn how to move stuff. All right, I'm carrying the chair. Place the chair over there by the other window. Boom. figured it out. Hello, Italian chat. Hello, Roof. All right, I'm out. So I left the cooking pot and I left the cooking pan because I figured that they were a little heavy. Don't mind me, just casually jumping over this really high fence and not going to hurt myself at all. Totally fine. Now we're playing The Sims. Okay, now that we're clear from that area, maybe this is a good opportunity for you guys to tell me. I saw like a number of people be like, "Oh, they changed that. Oh, I learned something." What was it that is different now versus what you thought it was? With regard to the food. The cooking is upgraded. Combining ingredients after it was already cooked. How did I leave? From the front door? Because this is my starter house. And I'm going to try and sleep here. If you put it in a bowl, you can eat it with a spoon like a civil human being. No. Let me catch up on some subs also while we maybe sit down and read a book. When am I supposed to read TV again? When am I supposed to watch? Okay, but it's not wrong though. I do. My character watches TV, but I read it. That was a slip of the tongue, but actually accurate. Okay, what if we just which one? Electrician, foraging. Let's just read foraging volume 1. I think I have slow readers, so I don't think this is gonna go super well. I know we can fast forward, but this gives me some time. Next show is at 6 a.m. I wonder if you can do that with any dish or just pasta. I don't know. Also, to all the subs that I missed, time to catch up. I got Crichton pumping it for 3 years. Rikun for the 11 months. Yeah, I saw Mexa-Dancer, Tommy P. What up, 40 Taco, who's pumping it? Thanks, 40 Taco, for the sub. Wuggles, priming for almost 2 years. Welcome, Wuggles. Osacat, thank you for gifting a sub to Flora Fiora. Enjoy the sub, Osacat. Panicsford says, Pog character creator Zombie Man. We've apparently had a god tier spawn so far. We have a pipe wrench in the first cupboard we looked in. We have 3 level 1 books. We have a generator in the shed outside. So I'm going to screw this run up at the first opportunity after being given the god spawn. Next thing you know, the first car that we look at is going to be a working, functional car. But thanks, Panicsford. Not a Giant says, okay, back to lurking and laundry. Enjoy your lurk, Not a Giant. Thank you for the sub once again. Psycho Merlin says, just join for the Etal Cooking Show. Just join the Etal Cooking Show. Yeah, we're playing in Muldra. Muldra. Okay. So let's try and get maybe 6 hours of sleep. That seems reasonable. I don't have much control over that. I might oversleep past the show. We're not making much progress on this book anyway. Okay, we're almost like at capacity on stuff, so I'm just gonna go take a little sleepy sleep. Chat said they fixed the light switch noise. Every single light in the entire house is on, dude. Alright. Good night, chat. Time to rest. Hopefully we wake up in time to watch some TV. I woke up in 2 hours. That's not good. Why am I awake right now? Because I'm not sleepy? I'm not tired! Well, I guess I'll go downstairs and read until a TV show comes on that I want to watch. Just like real life. Alright, I know it's hard for you guys to see, even with the cat vision on. Yeah, let's just chill and read. Did you pick Quick Sleeper? My traits are Slow Healer, Slow Reader, Good Cook, Cat Eyes, Wakeful. But then I have, so I think I'm just a Restless Sleeper. But I have an Iron Gut, Light Eater, Amateur Mechanic, Out of Shape, and Underweight. Wait, out of shape and underweight? Or am I just out of shape naturally? I can't even see how to get into my own kitchen here. Wakeful means you stay awake longer and need to sleep less. Yeah. Out of shape because underweight reduces your fitness. Alright, good to know. Good to know. And thanks Haunted Bicycle for the resub for a 25th month. What upon a bicycle. But yeah, if you just joined recently, we have a tag, if you're a regular on the stream, that might seem unfamiliar to you, which is the some backseating allowed. The general rule of thumb for backseating today is I'm playing Zomboid again because I'm pretty excited about the new update, and I need to learn some of the core principles of the game that I've somehow avoided learning over the years. Like when to watch TV and stuff like that. So, general rule of thumb is, if it's on the screen, you can backseat it for the most part. Like, there's a TV, it's 6 o'clock, watch the TV. Like, that would be acceptable. Device options. Turn on. Like, what channel do we need to watch here? Maybe if we should turn this down a little bit. I'm assuming Life and Living. But what I don't want to hear is map locations. Like, I still want to explore the game and have fun there. So, since I don't know the map like the back of my hand, I don't want you to be like, go northeast to the police station, or don't go that way, there's nothing there. Like, I want to still explore and have fun with that. Or that way is just the forest and you're gonna get stuck out there. Like, mechanic backseating good, moment to moment gameplay decision backseating not good. Alright, we got a cooking show brought to you by Kitten Knives, fine American cookware. My family are outdoor types. My refrigerator can get kind of interesting. One thing I can cook, and cook mighty fine, is a rabbit. Now, rabbit's a light flavor, so in today's stew, we're gonna back it up with some bacon. Everybody likes bacon, huh? Cook your rabbit meat, add to a pot of water, and then throw in your bacon, your tomato, your onion, your carrots, if you want. Then if you're like me, just a bit of salt for flavor. 70 minutes on high heat will do ya. Okay, we just got like a skill level up. See y'all tomorrow. Did we just get a free cooking level? What was did we get cooking and something, or was it just cooking? I think, the best part is, to me that sounded like a bacon dish that they just added rabbit to. There wasn't really a lot of food in here, I don't think. We have a bowl, a bread knife. Starter house doesn't have much in the way of food. Got a muffin tray. We can make some muffins. Oh, there is some stuff in the freezer. We got steak, pork chops, packaged corn, and some ground beef. But I left all of my containers. I left all the containers at the other residence. Okay, let's turn the TV off. Is there another channel that I need to watch? We should watch another channel. Change to the news. I just want to see if there's... Okay, we got the news station on. Let's figure out what's going on. The Knox event is contained. That's the word from Washington. Overnight, there's been an apology for a lack of clarity, but civilian fatalities are not an ongoing concern. That's what we've been told, but is it enough for the crowds massing in Washington, Phil? No, Diane, it is not. We got some angry people here. They're angry because they don't think they know the full story. Security is high here today, Diane. Lots of uniforms, lots of nervous faces. Are we expecting further statements from the president? We know he's locked in meetings with the CDC and the officials overseeing the Knox event itself. But if the folks behind me make their voices heard loud enough, who can say? Okay, well, let's just hope they do that peacefully and calmly. Thank you, Phil. Later today, we'll be meeting Professor Jake Wilson, a scientist working in an official capacity with the military at the event. This is how I watch this stream, crouched in front of the living room TV. You have to be as close to the screen as possible. This TV is not even 65 inches. Hello, Mary Skipper and Grugan VidMod Squad, what up? War of the Worlds, thanks for gifting a sub to Ratitude, who's here for 2 years. Appreciate War of the Worlds. We're gonna go find some food. We're just keeping things simple. Oh, it's a foggy day. Oh, good. We're gonna be able to see just a few feet in front of us at any given moment. Okay, they're already here. This is a bit dangerous. I feel like the fog affects the human more than it affects the zombies, to be honest. And eventually I'm gonna get my comeuppance for jumping these high fences, but I think it's the best that we're gonna get right now. I'm trying to keep things simple. Okay, I can fight one zombie, and that's not that big a deal. Love... Ooh, a bloody jacket. Isn't it hot, though? What month is it in the game right now? When do we start? Do we start in summer or do we start in spring? It's July. So is a jacket a good idea or a bad idea? I guess I can just wear it and find out. It's got bite and scratch defense. We'll see if we end up getting sweaty. I forgot that I left this door open, or this window open. Let's go shut the blinds at least. Did I hear a zombie? Okay. So, hopefully everything else is just like we left it. We got fresh salami, we got ham, mixed veggies, pork chops, We got a saucepan. I'm gonna put the saucepan on the floor. Okay, how do I prepare this? Wait, let's just do this. I am overburdened. How should I do this? Can I do anything without a chef's knife, I guess, is the question. Like, can I actually prepare this without a knife? Dude, you can make pork chop stir fry. Yeah, I need to find like a backpack. We need to just go to different houses. All right, let's just see. Let's see what we can do. Let's take the salami. I'm trying to figure out. I forgot how to like make something to put in the saucepan. I guess. Do I just eat the salami? Let's try a different item. Let's try like pork chops. Put in contain. It might have to thaw first as well. Okay, fill the saucepan with water. Sure. This is a lot of water. I got a heavy load. I know. Okay, and then I can prepare soup. I don't think I've used this menu very much, if at all. The crafting menu will take things out of nearby containers so you don't need to pull everything out of the fridge. Just stand next to it when you cook. Okay, that's cool. So we can like... Do I only have oil as an ingredient right now to prepare soup? Is this gonna be an oil soup? Damn, there's so much stuff in this game. There's so much food. I want to open up like a burrito stand in multiplayer and sell burritos. But I'm assuming, do I have to wait for like the pork to thaw? Open the tuna and see if you can add it. Sure. Okay, so I can make a stew with the tuna. I'm not sure why I'm chopping it. I can add oil. Tuna stew. Pop things in the oven to thaw them. Okay, that makes sense. It's logical. Hold on. You know what's... This game is too unrealistic. Like, as much as they've strove for realism in this game, which is plottable. It's laudable. Ovens do not heat this fast in real life. I can tell the developers have never cooked anything in their entire life. They just ordered takeout because ovens do not preheat this fast. Unplayable game. You should have to sit there and wait for like 20 minutes. Okay, we can add, not a random meat, just add pork chops. Should I add more? I don't know when, sure. When is enough? Tuna and meat stew. Easy bake oven. Cooking only uses part of an ingredient. Yeah, I noticed that. Adding multiple of the same ingredient makes it more filling but less tasty. Okay, let's just do that. Right now, filling is probably what we want. Now, we can simply take the tuna and meat stew, put it in the stove. I didn't know you could turn on the stove from that menu. That's useful. And then I'm just gonna like dump the water from the saucepan out because it's heavy. You need about 2,200 calories a day to stop yourself from losing weight. I wish that were true in real life. Because for me to lose weight, I have to eat about 1,200 to 1,300 calories a day. So that seems very generous. In real life, you aren't sprinting around running from zombies all day. Yeah, but do you know how many calories I burn trying to respond to Twitch chat zombies? It's a lot. Fantas says E for 34 months. Thanks for the sub once again. Welcome back, Fantas. Every message is like a mile run. Yeah, more or less. I love staring. Okay, this is realistic though. My food is in the oven and I turn the oven light on and I'm just staring through the glass. Okay, let's go ahead and then eat at least half to start out with, if not all. The other way that this game is realistic is that when you spend all day cooking, it's already noon. Like, we got up at 6. All I have done today is cook this meal, and my day is halfway over, you know? If we carry this around, we can temporarily handle it because we're full to bursting. We ate half of that entire soup. We just ate like a full pound and a half of pork chops. Okay, chat. I'm just going to take this with us. And it's fine because we have chocolate for dessert. Always got to have something sweet afterward, you know? And we're going to go to the next house. We're going to consider this house looted for all intents and purposes. And we're going to move on to the northeast. Okay, one of the things I'm most excited about in the upcoming Zomboid update is, I don't know if you guys remember, chat, but recently, and when I say recently, I mean like within the last year, which in Zomboid time is incredibly recently, considering how long this game has been in development. They added the dynamic music soundtrack. Okay, I think that there's a zombie on the other side of this wall, so I'm not going to jump the wall here. We're going to attempt to go to the street. So right now there is some level of layered dynamic combat music, which I think is really good, where basically the music increases in intensity in a naturally progressing way as stressful events happen around you. But they're sort of, from my understanding, is they're enhancing that. Oh, those zombies heard me on the other side of the fence and are coming to investigate. That's funny. But yeah, they're enhancing that and adding all dynamic tracks for, like, just general exploration. Give me some sick beats while I'm walking around fighting. Can I fight these two zombies at the same time, or is this too dangerous? Oh, I got bit. No, I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. I know the strat. Don't panic. Don't panic. We're good. They missed. Too tough. Too fast. Too quick. Alright, check your 6. Loot the bodies. Okay, so food is fading. Because the food is sort of fading, we are getting weaker. As we get weaker, we're slightly encumbered. And we got some friends here, so I'm just going to give a little distance. Okay, yeah, now it's time to go. Chad, this house, I've decided, is stinky and bad. And I don't like it anymore. That zombie got very confused. Well, I guess there's no reason for me to crouch. But we got some friends. We got some friends. Oh, yeah, we got a lot of friends. What is happening? There was a house party going on. All right, they're sort of gaining on me, so... I'm just gonna boogie on out of here. This is my favorite part of Zomboid streams. Understandable. They are also some of my favorite parts. Okay. A jump over the fence, it's easy. Notoriously, zombies don't know how to jump over fences. All we have to do is find any old house that doesn't have a horde in front of it. It's easy, Chad. It's easy. Okay, I'd like to get in the clear around the back of this house. There's no way they followed me from there. This is an empty-ass house, huh? Alright, this whole yard is very clean. First try. Sorry, I just pushed the... I'm just making sure I can still do it. I'm still young and spry. What is that? Is that a Game Boy? Might be a Game Boy. It is a video game. Well, I gotta loot the video game. I don't think there's gonna be a lot of loot here. Never mind, there's a can opener. We got ramen, we got mac and cheese. I love that we have popcorn with no microwave and a cooking pot with no stove. All right, take the can opener before we forget about it. Yeah, this house is incredibly empty. Hopefully that means it's also devoid of zombies, at the very least. Well, the upside is it appears to be safe. I don't know if earmuffs are a good idea. A balaclava, a scarf, and some earmuffs. Oh no, I found the future home of a James Bond villain. Adhesive bandages. Toilet paper? You need toilet paper in the apocalypse, right? Tox, how many hours do you have in this game? Enough to pretend like I know how to play, but not enough to be good at it. If that makes sense. All right, I'm going to stand in this corner, chat, and ominously take care of some allergies. Give me 1 sec. Yeah, this is a house where people are still moving in. We are here. You know what's nice of the devs? To show you where you are on the map. Has that always been a feature, or was there a time where there was no dot for you? That'd be confusing. Okay. Off we go. Where are we going? Where are we going? I wanted to loot some more houses, but these are dangerous. We could try going back southwest. We got, is that a convenience store? The sun, we don't need this, that menu anymore, do we? He's still eating the oiled pasta. I should have gotten a drink. I got this, chat. Did they make it easier to squish zombie heads? Where did the watch go? I don't know. I'm trying to make sure the alarm is off. And then I'm gonna wear a classic watch on one wrist and a digital watch on the other wrist. That way I will always know what time it is, because one of the batteries are gonna go, you know? One of the batteries are gonna die and the other one will continue to work. Or I can see if time is dilating in different areas. Ow! My brain and my heart. Okay, that dude's got a shotgun. Hold on. We can be cautious about this. We got this, chat. If the other ones didn't know, we just check our six. Coast is clear. Fight them one at a time. Stomp them on the head. Okay, perfect. One at a time. Oh, uh-oh. It's not one at a time anymore, is it? So there's someone inside too, and they're gonna break the glass. Uh-oh, breaking the glass is not good. That's gonna make noise. Okay. We still, that was perfect. We're getting thirsty, and we're probably gonna get tired soon, but we're doing this in a very controlled manner. They got a butter knife. I think we're better off without relying on that as a source of weapon. Okay, here comes police. He might, that's a bulletproof vest. He's got a revolver on his hip. Dead. Okay, let's all just take a second. Make sure the coast is clear before we loot. I got this. This perspective is difficult, though. Hell yeah. Okay. Holster. Where? Bulletproof vest. 30 bite defense, 55 scratch defense, 100 bullet defense. We're gonna be protected against all of the NPCs that are in this game that are firing guns at us, which are definitely in the game. And I didn't make that up. And we're also safe from other players. who are roaming right now. Why is my bot? Oh, it's a little heavy in here, huh? Chat, it's a little heavy in here. Hold on. Book. I'm dying. Melted ice cream. Eat it. The whole thing! Yep, the whole thing. I love a good ice cream after a day of killing zombies and taking all of their weapons and equipment. Oh! Well fed. The whole tub, just drink it down. I got no time. Okay, that actually made it a little easier to carry stuff. We're still encountering a heavy load. Let's just go in the house. This is easy. Okay, there was one zombie in here, but things seem pretty chill, and we're inside, so I'm just gonna take a second to organize. Eating the whole container of melted ice cream and crying. I'm gonna eat half a salami, just taking big bites out of the whole salami. All right, eat the rest of it then. I thought that was gonna be too much food. Well fed. Dip the salami in the ice cream. Yes, I know how to remove broken glass from the window, but it takes too long. And I think it also makes noise. So why do that when you can just go around? Chat, can you cut your hands trying to clean glass off of a window? If you have a tool, no. If you don't have a tool, yes. Okay, interesting. So, this house is obviously not clear, and the window is busted open, and there's not much we can do about that. However, what I'm gonna do, since I'm kind of literally dying right now, is just offload a few things that are causing us to be weighed down. Okay, the first aid kit, we can put soap in there. The sewing kit in there. I forgot that I had fresh... We just ate! I went from totally satisfied to incredibly hungry again. Eat the tuna and meat stew. It's a little cold, but man, it gives us some big hunger and thirst buffs. Full to bursting. We may have eaten too much. It's now an empty cooking pot. Okay. Let's stash the empty cooking pot in there as well. All right, that cut down on the weight considerably. I'm putting the can opener inside the first aid kit for now, and the duct tape and the bandages. Wasn't this guy a light eater? I'm just staying well fed because I figure by staying well fed, we can eventually overcome underweight. What's up, Shadow Fox? Welcome back. Be careful, your character can get fat. I'm literally underweight, okay? Chad, this is why body shaming is such a huge problem in America and also the world. People have unrealistic expectations. And you're like, I am literally underweight and I can see my own bones. But if I eat one slice of pizza, I might get fat, okay? It's not a... You know? It takes some time for that to transpire. I can't tell if someone's breaking in the door upstairs. Like I said, we haven't cleared this. Prepare yourselves. Okay. Found ya. I will not let you break down this door. Found a hoodie? Ooh, a duffel bag! We're in business! This is a glorious find. Unfortunately, you cannot have the duffel bag on your back and the gun, so the duffel bag is probably more important. Oh wait, you can have both. Oh damn, this game is incredible. I just assumed that, but you totally can. Well, Chad, I don't need you to tell me yes you can after I have literally already done the thing that and then said I was wrong. You want, like we've already solved the scenario. There's no way that you could have typed that before I was like, "Oh yeah, you can," because I did it immediately. I did it immediately. It was consecutive one after the other. Brain delay. That's a brain delay situation. Okay. Another this is a different first aid kit. Pop that on the floor. I hit pause when you said it so I could type. I believe that. We have a suture needle, bandage, alcohol wipes, and adhesives. We do already have a first aid kit downstairs, so I'm just gonna kind of take this stuff and then move it to the other one. I'm taking this sheet. Got another bandage. My stream lagged when you said no back seating. Well, it must have lagged really bad because I didn't say no back seating. Chat's actually encouraged to backseat things like that, but I was making fun of them for typing the thing that I had already solved. A screwdriver? Scrap electronics? I don't know if those are good. I'm just taking them because I don't recognize them. This duffel bag is an incredible find. This thing has room for 18 weight and also has a weight reduction. So anything we put in there has an encumbrance reduction of 65, which I'm assuming is 65%. So, it's gonna be really good to put some foodstuffs in, because the food, like cans of food and whatnot, are all incredibly heavy. So it's time to get organized. Project Zomboid, I think, is one of, if not the best, organized stuff simulators. Can we all agree? Okay, let's do bandages, alcohol wipes, bandages, oops. Suture needle into first aid kit. The first aid kit, we're gonna take the duct tape out so I don't get confused, and then put the first aid kit in the duffel bag, Russian doll style. It just needs a Resident Evil style inventory and then Chef's Kiss. I disagree. I disagree. And I'll tell you why. Because of the granularity of loot in this game. Example, let's say that you had a grid and you had to store stuff in the grid. Ideally, a magnum would be like 4 total squares or something like that, where you have, hang on, you know what? I know what this needs. Okay, so if you had like a big grid, obviously the size would vary. Okay, and let's say you had a pistol. This is where the problems arise. Like the revolver would be at least like this grid, this grid, this grid, and this grid, right? Like it'd just be like a gun shape. Now, how big is a pin? Well, a pin is probably like at least one, if not two, because it's vertical. It's more vertical than anything. But how big is a gun compared to a pin? Like this, the problem with the grid is it treats everything equally. Like the granularity of loot makes it hard because there's really tiny things. All items are at a minimum 1 square, whether it's a coin or a plank of wood or a little rock. Yeah, or like a little stone. And that's kind of the issue. Just make the grid 1,000 by 1,000 and scale everything up. You're describing how pixels work. Prepare rice. Let's add vegetable oil. Why are we chopping the vegetable oil? I don't know. Then let's add... Chat, where did the can opener go? I don't know, actually. I may have left it somewhere? Okay, well, here's the thing, right? We need food. I'm taking all the food and putting it in the duffel bag. I'm taking the saucepan, putting that in the duffel bag. Chat says it's in the first aid kit. It is, in fact, in the first aid kit. Good job, chat. Okay, so now that we have that, that increases the amount of stuff we can do. All right, rice and carrots. Let's open the can of carrots. Let's open the can of spaghetti bolognese. And then we'll dump both of them into the rice. We got oil, carrots, rice, and spaghetti bolognese. A very choice confection. More. Okay, then toss that into the oven. Turn oven on. While that's happening, drink some water. Drop the tin cans on the floor. Take the books, put them in the duffel for weight reduction purposes. Put the video game in the duffel for weight reduction. And we are as lean as we're gonna get. Ooh, I feel like this is going fantastically so far. I can't wait till it all comes crumbling down. I ate a quarter of that and I am stuffed. Okay, so this is a lot of food. This is a lot of food. It's quite heavy though. So put that in the duffel as well. It definitely won't spill. No bowl. Do I have a bowl? I have a, oh, I have a fork. Oh, there's a can of carrots in there? I saw a bowl at a previous house. I don't think we have a bowl here yet. All right, character is drowsy. Oh, I forgot about TV. I don't want to stay here. Where are we? All right, is this house is safe to cross off. Let's try going back, like just go south. It's easy, chat. Don't leave through the front door because there's a big light on the front of the door. Because as realistic as Project Zomboid is, they haven't invented the ability to turn off your HOA mandated house number light. That's those switches definitely exist in real life and therefore should be added to every single house in the game. Okay, there's zombies grouped up in front of our house. You can turn them off by right-clicking them. Yes, famously, like in real-life Kentucky, you have to punch the light bulb out of your light in order to turn it off. That's definitely how it works in real life. Uh-oh. Chat, we got a small problem here. Okay, we got a little issue. It's time for some combat! How many are there? Nope, I need you to stay on the ground, please. Thank you so much. Okay. Are there more? We're doing great. 2 zombies. The stakes could never be higher. At this stage, with a fairly heavy load, yeah, I think that this is as high as they get. Okay, we're gonna turn off the lights now, since I know you can click them. I actually didn't know you could click them. Okay, let's go ahead and do that in the front yard too. I thought there were more. There might be more zombies over by the shed, possibly. That is a pro tip. Okay. Oh, the TV's still on. Thank you for being with us at such a busy time. That's perfectly okay. Truth be told, it's the guys on the ground with their hands full. We've seen footage of the demonstrations nationwide. Some of our viewers might even have been part of them. What do you say to them? We know you're angry. We know you're frustrated. So are we. There is, however, a line we're seeing crossed. It's my job and the job of my men and women in the NYPD to keep the peace. And it's clear peace is not on some minds. Hold on, there's a exclusion zone in Kentucky and people in New York are protesting? You can tell that developers aren't American because New Yorkers caring about something other than themselves? You don't have to stockpile food. If you are not in the direct vicinity of the event line, you are not in danger. We're hearing a lot of talk about curfews if public order continues to deteriorate. Any truth in that? We're looking at all eventualities here. In all likelihood, in a few days, this will have blown over. Thank you for your time, Deputy Police Chief O'Hara, for joining me and talking through the night. This was a pre-recorded interview that took place before tonight's violent scenes, like this pre-recorded stream. Okay, well, let's try. It's probably too late for life and living, I guess. Bladder control? Hold on, I need to hear this in real life. I've been helping families for 40 long years, but I have never come across a treatment like Incontalive. Everywhere I go, good friends say, thank you, Dr. Cox. Thanks for asking family doctors to recommend. Incontalive. Product may cause swelling of the urinary tract, headaches, nausea, and sudden irritation. Ask your doctor today. Thank you, Dr. Cox. Earth, air, wind, fire. But there is another, a forgotten element. Can't stand a little magic, Buck? I can't believe these things come in that size. The elements are against us today, huh? Was this like a gun ad? The Forgotten Element, rated PG-13. Oh, it's a movie. Okay, well, I say we sleep. Hopefully. Chat, where the heck are the... How do you get to the stairs here? I found them. We've already cleared this house, so it should be fine. And I remembered to turn the TV off this time. I guess I could have set an alarm. But I'm sort of a restless sleeper anyway, so... Okay, well, we just blew past 6. Let's have a quick sip of some water. Have a quick scan of the Life and Living channel. Okay, did I already miss it? Oh, the cooking show. By the way, just some old guy, thank you for the 26 months with the witty sub comment. Donnie Dorito, thanks for subbing for 8 months. Welcome back, Donnie. Joe Caleb says, remember the eels. How can we forget when chat won't let us? Can you read a book while you're watching TV? Probably. Thanks, Joe Caleb, for 19 months of sub. Frexter also pumping it hardcore. Much appreciated, everybody. Thanks for sharing. My problem is my character is a slow reader. And probably won't get anything done here anyways. I cannot watch TV and read at the same time. Nothing? There we go. What was I reading? Fortune Volume 1. We'll hear from Washington and LA as soon as we can, but first, direct from the White House. I understand the frustration. I can hear you loud and clear. I understand because I'm like you, a human, not a zombie. I want to know when my fellow Americans laid low with sickness can be returned to their families. To this end, I'll be talking to the General and the CDC today, from which I will be able to provide answers. However, the horrifying activities we have seen on our streets over the last 24 hours, there is no excuse whatsoever. Arrests will be made. Every authority is on high alert. If you are seeking to disrupt our way of life through fear and scaremongering, you will be sorely disappointed. I will come back to you with more information. Full information. When I have it in my hand. So, they just think that zombies roaming around are just like... Okay, hold on. Is the president commenting on the fact that zombies are like eating people, or are they commenting on protests in other cities? Are they mistaking zombie activity for just regular civilian activities? Alright, turn this off. Turn this off. Oh no. The weather in Kentucky sucks recently. It kind of sucks here. Okay, chat, here's what we're gonna do. It's the dawn of a new day. It's 8:30. I'm gonna pause the game real quick so nothing spooky scary happens. I'm gonna take a BRB because I apparently need to take my own bladder control medicine. So we're just gonna take a BRB. And I'm gonna take the dog out too, give him a nice peanut butter covered snack, which he will enjoy very much. Grab a little snack for ourselves, and we'll be back after this. Thanks for helping out during the kind of learning period of this. I've played Zomboid a bunch before, but I'm picking up some details that I didn't have before, like TV, books, all that good stuff. And I'm having fun. Hope you are too. But thanks for chilling. I'm back in just a few. Thanks for waiting. Is, is chat currently ranting about the game set in Kentucky using kilograms and calling flashlights torches? And a 24-hour clock? Does it use Celsius as well for temperature? No, it actually uses Fahrenheit. Interesting. All right, we're back. What's wrong with using a 24-hour clock? Chat, this is a classic pancakes versus waffles situation. No one said anything was wrong with using 24-hour clocks, only that they are not normal in America. They are abnormal. Digital clocks default 12-hour cycle in America. Tox, what song do you use for your break music? I believe exclamation WMD will take you there. Well, at least that song. Okay, what were we? Oh, we just woke up and we were deciding what to do. So we are in the starter house. I'm fairly content just going house to house. What about the food that we made? Let's eat a quarter of that. That'll help us carry stuff. We're a little encumbered because of the shotgun that we're basically not going to use. But I don't know. If you're playing a zombie game and you have the option to put a gun slung over your back and you don't take it, that feels bad to me, you know? Like if you zombie apocalypse game and you see a gun, you have to take it. Those are the rules. We don't even know if it's loaded. Though we should investigate. Okay, let's investigate the Magnum. How do you check? Just look in the holes. Unload 1 round for Magnum. Pull the trigger. Tooltip. 5 out of 6. Okay, 0 out of 6 shotgun shells, so it's even more useless than we thought. Okay. Let's go to the house that this dude is in front of. Wow, good show. Nicely done. Someone said, how much have you played Zomboid? I'll tell you about my history with Zomboid. I have a very long-standing appreciation for this game because it actually got me started with content creation. On my YouTube channel, back when I made YouTube videos, Project Zomboid was the first video game I ever made a video on. In 2011. Hey, let's go in through here. So I have been playing this game off and on for a very long time. Before some of you were born! Just kidding. Ooh, beef jerky. Another saucepan. But that being said, I haven't put as much time into it as I should have, and I'll explain why. I should probably clear this house before looting. Too late. I'm sure the duffel's gonna be full soon as well. But food is important, you know? Like that you can't really go wrong with food. How did I do this? How did I do everything drop down? How do I turn that off? I know a rolling pin is actually a tool that we can use. Nothing in the freezer or the fridge. One of the buttons under X to close. I must have clicked it on accident. Okay, so anyways, I've played Zomboid off and on for a very long time, which I can actually say since NPCs were in the game. Like, I played Zomboid when there were random NPCs in the game, and they were hilarious. Because you just be running around, you would see a guy, and they would just one-tap you. Be like, oh, you had the misfortune to run into an angry farmer, and they just shot you from off-screen, and you're dead. There we go. And that would just end runs. Antidepressants. Those need to go in the first aid kit, probably. Oh, they used to go on the ground. Why am I making this harder than it needs to be? There we go. Will they add NPCs back? Yeah, NPCs, I think. Chad, is that what's on the... That's on the roadmap. I don't think NPCs are in the next update with animal husbandry, right? That's like a whole separate thing, right? I don't know. Old Zomboid is a unique experience. You can just play it whenever you want. Yeah, you can. Okay, we're gonna, before I forget, we're gonna go ahead and mark this off. Love doing that. That's my favorite feature by far. So, the reason why I haven't played it as much as I should have, considering its place of importance in my content creation career, like, I think it goes without saying that if I might have made a video on a different game, but it was still one of the games that inspired me to be like, oh, I really want to figure out how YouTube works, start to understand how to make content. And, like, it's terrible now, but looking... Oh, wait, we have Electrician 1. We'll take the comic book and the crossword for entertainment. But it definitely inspired my start to YouTube, along with some other things, and I probably wouldn't be where I am now without it, to some extent. Not that I made my entire channel about it, necessarily, but... The reason why I haven't played it as much, considering that, is because I feel like Project Zomboid has been one of those games that is always one update away. And that reminds me of No Man's Sky for me right now, where it's like, wow, that update was so cool. But like, if I just wait for the next update, they're adding NPCs in the next update, and I'd rather experience Zomboid the way that it was meant to be played. Unfortunately, and I don't mean this as any shame on the devs, but I think that even they would agree that, because you can't not agree, that Project Zomboid has taken way longer to develop than I think anybody reasonably expected. So it was definitely one of those boiling frogs alive situations. Where you're just like, or boiling lobsters, where it's like, yeah, it'll be out, it'll probably be in a better state. I'll play it in like 6 months to a year. And then 6 months to a year goes by and an update comes out. And you're like, well, that update's really cool, but next update has animals, and I don't want to play without animals. And then for me, No Man's Sky is a game that I think is amazing. Like, I think No Man's Sky is a great game that has done more than its fair share to enhance the experience compared to what was available at launch. But they keep adding stuff. So because they keep adding stuff, I'm just gonna wiggle on out of here. Because they keep adding stuff, I'm like, well, why just, you know, why go back now when I can just simply wait for the next update? The next update will have even more content. I hate when they barely manage to get back up like this. Why are you breaking windows? All right, we need to, like, take a quick tactical retreat, get some food, get some water, figure out the heavy load situation. Take a little sprint. Hopefully there's no zombies that have just wandered in here. Because I feel like this one's going to chase me all the way over. No, it actually didn't see me. That's awesome. But that's not to say that I think either of these games don't have enough content to get full enjoyment and play. Oh boy. Get full playthrough enjoyment out of. It's just that it always seems like, for me at least, I really enjoy well, this is definitely something. It's definitely something. Okay, that was the wrong button again. Just one more time. I'll get it on the next one. Oh. I knocked her glasses off. He punched the color out of her hair! Alright, we're getting tired, but this is a worthwhile pursuit. I gotta be careful when I'm just fighting like one zombie, because I tend to read chat. And when I read chat, I die. Sure, why not? Because I want to read people's opinions. Do you have a helmet on? Or have you been riding a horse? That's what gets me. I get overconfident in Zomboid. Where I'm just fighting one person. I'm like, oh, one person? This is easy. And then I get bit. Okay, let's just chill in here for a sec. Figure out food. Oh yeah, we still have this. Let's go ahead and pop that in the oven. Heat it up, and then eat the rest of it. Is the okay, oven should be on. It's already burning. That was fast. Eat. I don't know how much to eat of this because I don't know how much is left. So I might be eating too much. Full to bursting. Could not manage another bite. Yay. Went a little overboard there. All right, get some water. We're a little moist. Need to rest for a bit. So, chat, do you rest inherently by reading? Or do I have to physically click, like, sit on ground? Reading sounds restful. But what do I know? I thought I was sitting on the ground for reading. Oh, there we go. Okay, let's just do that for a sec. Hello, 321 Rally Snail. Have I ever tried the NPC mod? No. First time I found your channel was Minecraft mod reviews. Electrox, those are some good classic times. Sometimes I miss those days. No Man's Sky and Project Zomboid feel complete, but they keep adding more content. Yeah, there's a ton of stuff to do in both games. Speaking of space games, Everspace 2 came out today. I did not play Everspace 1, so I don't really know much about it. Charmed by the game, but unwilling to play because next update will be even better, the Paradox Paradox. To explain further, the way that I enjoy playing games is complicated. Like, obviously, there are exceptions to every rule, right? But as a general rule, I think I tend to play games when they come out to early access the first time. And then after I've had my fun with that initial burst of early access, I can tell whether it's something I'm going to be interested in long term or not. Example, Baldur's Gate. Baldur's Gate 3, we played when it first came out to early access because how could I know if I was going to like it or not? So the early access is sort of a demo for all intents and purposes, and I was like blown away by it. So I elected not to finish the content that was available there, and I've decided to ignore Baldur's Gate 3 throughout every patch until it's finally going to be released, where I will experience it again for the first time. And it won't be completely the first time, but at least the majority of the game will be a first-time experience. Because for me, I really value that initial impression. A second example, Hades. I did not actually play Hades until it was a done game that had a complete start, middle, end, and even end after that. Had I been playing Hades throughout its development, I would have become bored of it and never actually gone back to give it the time that it deserves. Like, I think I played it when it very first came out in early access. And I had it then, and then didn't play it again. Whereas, if I kept coming back, and like every single time there was an update, I wouldn't care by the time it was actually done. I ruined Dead Cells by playing early access too much. Yeah, I feel like Dead Cells is a good example of that. Early access ruined Subnautica for me. That's another thing, yeah, because you had to go back through the game again to catch up to the new content. I think Baldur's Gate is a slight exception because they're purposefully gatekeeping the last acts of the game, so there's actually going to be a substantial amount of content that's not in the early access, but a lot of games like Subnautica, Dead Cells, Hades release everything that they make. And if you just to me, it's like, I don't know, I can't think of a good food example. It's like somebody's baking a cake for you, and instead of waiting until the cake is done, and it comes out of the oven and it's fresh, and they've got like a little, you can get a little scoop of ice cream for the cake a la mode. Instead, you're like, damn, I love frosting. And you just take the frosting right out of the container with a spoon, and you just keep eating the frosting. The cake's not ready yet. You're just jamming on frosting. Why don't you go eat some raw cake dough or whatever? You're just eating flour. You're eating it deconstructed. And so by the time the cake already comes out, you don't want it because you've already been eating and snacking on all of the little bits that make it up. Batter, yes, sure. So I try and implement a little bit of self-control, where I like that full experience of having a game sort of be able to wash over me. We've been sitting in here for a while. We can go ahead and get up. Getting some good reading, though. Because you can't easily duplicate that first experience that you have with a game. It is something that you can only experience once. And because of that, I like to try and I guess the way that you could put it is, when the game's coming out in early access piecemeal, you're just seeing the sum of its parts. And when the actual full game comes out, the director of the game, the developer's like, this is what we intended, this is what we dreamed, and we're finally releasing our vision, then you're getting more than the sum of its parts. It's more of an experience, and it can only be novel once. But yeah, I do think that there's some exceptions to games, because time, especially as I get older, does fill in some of the gaps. So one example, I want to go to that house, I think. One example I would use is actually Valheim. Like, I played the hell out of Valheim when it first released into early access, and I was like, whoa, there's so much content here. This game is incredible. I love this. And then I didn't do everything there was to do. Oops, wrong button. But it was clear that it wasn't quite balanced yet. When I got to the 4th or 5th zone, I don't remember what it was. And then I was like, well, I love this, but it's not done, and I need to kind of wait for it to be done. So I just haven't gone back to Valheim since then. Like, at this point, I am just committed to waiting until that is a done deal, and then by the time it is done, I'll have forgotten everything there is to know about the game, so I can pseudo-experience it again for the first time. And then there's going to be like a whole slew of new content, features, areas, stuff to explore, instead of just coming back to it every single time it has like a small update or like a single area. The other key is, the reason why I still like early access, and I don't think it's always a bad thing that you get that big initial taste that might make an experience less novel in the future, the benefit is some things you don't know that you're going to like as much as you do. Like, for me, I couldn't have predicted that I was going to become smitten with Diablo. Diablo's on my mind. That I would have been smitten by Valheim. Why did I say Diablo? Chat, I'm playing. I beat Diablos. We got that. That's another topic for after this. I also have been forgetting to watch TV in this game. It's hard to remember to do stuff. Like with Valheim, I didn't know I was going to become totally smitten by it. So therefore, early access was great for me because it let me find out that I really liked it. Whereas it's not necessarily something I would have been looking forward to or anticipating had I not played the early access, because sometimes early access functions as more of a sampler platter than it does spoiling its own game. And I think Baldur's Gate is a great example of that, where I was like, I don't really care about RPGs that much, and Baldur's Gate came out and I was like, I love this RPG, actually. And I'm putting a lot of pressure on it to be good. Good job, dude. That was sick. Spooky, but sick. Factorio is the peak of early access game pulling me in. I did enjoy Factorio throughout its early access cycle. However, I feel like I got to the same place in every Factorio playthrough and then quit, like, on the third-ish Science Juice. third or fourth science juice. So some games, like Satisfactory and Factorio, doesn't really matter how much extra content they add, because as far as I'm concerned, the content ends at the same point. Do not break the damn window. Don't do it. Okay, anywho. There was already a broken window in here. What channel is this on? The news? Turn the volume down. Read a book. We're almost done reading this book, actually. I'm Dean and I'm going back to nature, so here's the deal. You're a long way from home. You're hungry, you're lost, you're alone. Life isn't all Coke floats and laughing it up. Find a river that's jumping with fish. Then build a fishing rod. Take a stick or a branch, tie up some twine like this. Use a paper clip on the end to snag those fish. Paper clip, twine, and a stick. Craft my own fishing rod. Fishing up, boredom down. Okay. Well, that was useful. We need to make some food soon. We're probably just gonna chill here for the rest of the night. Let me go ahead and mark this off. We've got the neighborhood pretty well explored. There's quite a few books in here. Got Cooking Volume 2. Farming and Mechanics. Oh, Mechanics Volume 2. Got some VHSs. We can watch some TV whenever we want. Read some comic books. What settings am I playing on? I think I'm playing on Apocalypse. Whatever the default Apocalypse settings are. Yeah, it looks like you're trying to catch a fish. You want some help with that? I guess I could add a sheet to this. And then we can close the sheet curtains that we made ourselves. All right, where's the light switch? There we go. Let's start turning these lights off. As it is dark. All right, let's get some water while the water is still on. Okay. Two things. Number one, I wasn't really done with the previous conversation. I can't walk and chew gum, though. Let me just check my old inventory real quick. I assume I don't need the pins in my actual... on my person for this, necessarily. We'll make some food in a minute. Let's finish reading this book. Oh man, the glass is broken in this front room. That is so risky. Okay, we're gonna... turn off the TV in that case. And I'm just gonna face that window and like read in this corner. That way we can see if anything's coming in. How about that? Okay, what were we talking about? Basically, just waiting for a game to be totally finished. And I find myself doing that now more and more. Like, for example, really would love to play Star Sector again, but why play Star Sector when there's going to be a big update in the future? I thought about that with Project Zomboid, because I know that they're going to be pushing out the new big update. But I decided to go ahead and play some Zomboid now so I could try and like get more comfortable with it, so that when the update does come out, we can just go ham. Like, with Zomboid in particular, one of the things that I think is a factor in longevity of playthroughs, the ones in which I don't die, is I need to be emotionally invested in having a goal. And I think in the previous campaigns, my goal was finding a car. So once I got the car, and it's working, and I have effectively a mobile base of operations, as long as I can provide fuel for it, then I sort of felt like my campaign was over. However, the reason that I ended up arriving at that conclusion, I think, was the idea of building my own little fort, or making traps, or doing the more advanced survival techniques felt too overwhelming. So I'd really like to get to the point where I can learn how to do some carpentry, like actually comprehend how the building aspects or the fortifying aspects of an existing house work, and then I can set higher tier goals for myself. And once I have those goals, I can get more invested in a longer form campaign. And I'm trying to get to that point, or at least get slightly more comfortable before this new update comes out, so that we can, you know, probably gonna have to start a new campaign whenever that update does come out anyways. I expect to die before then. Is there an end, or is it infinite survival? If you can live, it's infinite survival, but you're constantly running out of supplies unless you start farming yourself. I'm looking forward to the camping you mentioned. Yeah, I think the camping is going to be really cool. But, what I've noticed lately for me, to be interested in a game, especially for stream, it needs to be something that isn't super, I don't know, lack of a better term, transient. Like, it is fleeting. Those are the things that I think lose my attention span the most, or when I know something is super impermanent. So this is an exception, because even though it is impermanent in that there's an update looming, and it'll probably invalidate this campaign, the notion that the game's hard enough, I probably won't make it that far anyways. And also I want to learn how to be better at the game, or sort of alternate objectives that can make it compelling for me. But yeah, with most stuff, I need some sort of semi-permanence to be emotionally invested in. Which is why a lot of times when you guys in chat are like, why don't you play this game? Why don't you check out that game? If they're things I see myself dropping after a single stream, they're not quite as alluring because of that. The exception is, I happen to love games that have a clear-cut beginning, middle, and end. Because then, I don't have to worry about inflating longevity in something. Like, Dredge was a great example of that. We finished that in 2 streams. Phenomenal experience. I also love it when games know how to end. But most of the games we play on here, you kind of make up your own end. But I think that also explains a lot about the things that I get addicted to in real life as well for the games. That's why I've been playing a lot of Diablo recently, actually, chat. Which, by the way, late last night, we started playing Diablo 2 again. Don't worry, I didn't play D2 all day yesterday, just because I took a day off. I actually got a bunch of work done behind the scenes. And if you weren't here at the beginning of stream, got some more stream PC parts locked in, and they are being shipped. So I bought another part today. I bought the CPU cooler today because it just came back in stock. But we beat Diablo 2 yesterday. Finished a normal run, just like we finished this book here. Forge in Volume 1. So I should be able to just drop this now, right? I think so. We got Cooking Volume 1, Electrician Volume 1. We'll find more books later. I say we send our character to bed, which is a little scary because of the broken window down here. I just recently beat Act 1 of Diablo 2. I am honestly surprised by how much I'm loving it. I don't know, it definitely caught me off guard. But it was a full lore run. We did a full lore run. Talk to every single character, listen to every single conversation. Ooh, a fanny pack. I should be able to wear that. Oh yeah, dude, fanny pack. Hell yeah. Diablo 2 is still good. It's a fantastic game. My partner is a non-mechanics gamer. Would you recommend D2 for a partner playthrough? It's an awesome co-op game, I think, for any type of gamer. My partner, Alice, it was her first action RPG. Never played one before. And she honestly is the only reason we're beating the game, because I have Paladin. Paladins are great, but I'm making a very obnoxiously weird build that is incredibly weak, and her Sorceress is the only reason that we are able to beat anyone. So yeah. I am being hard carried. However, for the D2 nerds, I'm trying to run a conviction pally, so I am at least being supportive. Being supportive. Moral support cheerleader paladin. Okay, I'll give it a go. The only thing about Diablo 2, basically, you can do whatever you want on normal mode. So you can pretty much play, I think as long as you have one good damage dealer in the party, you can play D2 normal and have a good time. You don't really have to worry about planning a build out necessarily. All you have to do is put most of your points into at least one good damage builder. Why is the action music playing right now? It's probably fine. Just gonna go to bed. Later, like once you get maybe halfway through the campaign, you might want to start looking at some new player advice. Because it's the kind of thing that you will need some information. Like, some stuff isn't obvious. And sometimes it's really simple stuff. Like the importance of using town portals and how town portals work. And if you make a town portal and you go to town and you come back through your own portal, the portal closes, but your companion or your party member can go through and it doesn't close. And there's some weird little things like that that take a little just playtime to get used to. Sorry, I'm scrolling up. No, not Freeze It In. We're not playing Freeze It In. I'm trying to make a paladin build that is... It's too scatterbrained right now. That's why I'm so weak. It's all over the place. I'm just doing it for fun, because I know it's not a meta build. But I'm doing... I'm trying to be Vengeance and Holy Bolt and Fist of Heaven. I'm trying to do all three with conviction. And I think that's why Diablo 2 is very fun, is you can just decide that you want to do a build and just do that build. And obviously if you want to compete at like level 85 plus on hell difficulty, then you might have to refine things a little bit and have certain types of gear. But yeah, some stuff in Diablo 2 is just like, they literally don't tell you that rune words exist. What we decided to do was play through the normal playthrough and just play kind of however we wanted to. Like, I had a loose idea of a build that I wanted to try. Didn't really care about like optimizing for runes or gear or rune words. And then now that we finished normal, now we're actually gonna start like looking stuff up, basically. Figuring out what drops from Countess on Nightmare difficulty, and like I made a list of all the rune words I want to try and get, for example. That kind of stuff. But the person who asked me about it said that they wanted to stop their partner from restarting Stardew Valley for the 1000th time. To that end, the reason why Diablo and Diablo 2 or 3 probably, but especially 2, I think is so good with getting people into the genre is because when you're playing like an Animal Crossing, you're playing like a Pokemon, you're playing like a Stardew Valley, you're playing something like that, which are... I need to play some more Pokemon, because I never did finish the Scarlet campaign. There isn't a big skill jump from the way that you control those games to the way that you move in an ARPG. Because it's still got a top-down character, which is a familiar perspective. It's not like changing into like a first-person perspective or something, which is completely different in terms of like hand-eye coordination. So it maintains familiarity with that, and you just kind of have to push 1 or 2 buttons for damage. Like, you can roll a sorceress, put all of your points into Fireball, and just be having a good time. And you just win, and that's okay. And that's fun, because some of the bosses are still genuinely challenging, and you're squishy, and you might get upgraded with, like, teleport, and now have to learn how to teleport, and... So I think that the barrier for entry is very low for Diablo 2 because you're just a character moving around from bird's eye view, just like a Stardew Valley, just like a Animal Crossing. So it translates very well, if that makes sense. It also just looks nice. Like, Resurrected just genuinely looks nice. Chat, I'm gonna make a beef jerky salad. I got leeks. I don't know where the salt and pepper came from, but we got salt and pepper in here. Put a little corn. A little vegetable oil. This is a sick-ass salad, dude. Beef jerky and vegetable salad. Where did it go? Oh, I have a fanny pack now. Yup. Oh, there it is. Minus 33 hunger, minus 9 thirst, minus 8 boredom, minus 23 unhappiness. We are gaming right now. I'm gonna need half of that. Well fed. All right, let's have a drink. Is that a water bottle? Chat, that's a water bottle. We're in business. Scott, hell yeah. Okay, now we can actually carry some water around with us. I've been reading chat. That is true, the controls never get more complex as it gets harder. Yes. Diablo 2, the difficulty scales up, right? As you go act to act to act to act. Like, I thought that the fight before Baal was probably the hardest point in the game, as well as Act 4 had a lot of, like, the fire-breathing winged guys who were also resistant to fire damage, and we struggled with that. Like, the fire-breathing dudes were kicking my ass because I didn't have fire resists. But the controls don't get more difficult, so the difficulty scales very naturally. Because you just still move around the same way, still cast the same way, still use potions off the potion bar the same way. And I think it's been a fantastic experience. I was really surprised, because I am not a fanboy. This is my first time playing D2 myself. So I have to give credit where credit's due, because I definitely just shrugged it off before and was like, meh, Diablo 3's better. I'm not saying that I think that. I'm saying that's what I would have said, because I don't. It was the first thing that it was the first one that I played. You know, I played D3. I didn't know, and I was like, D2's old and smelly. Why would I play the old and smelly one? But I actually really like it. I think they're both fun. Plan on playing both. I'm just gonna eat the rest of this salad. I've been eating it very slowly. Okay, we get to keep the bowl. That's even better. Keep the bowl. Put that back in the duffel. I don't know what to do with these peas. Just eat them? It's just peas. Kind of just want to, like, eat them and drop these. Diablo 2 Resurrected seamlessly going between the new and old graphics is really neat, too. Yeah. I love switching back and forth between... I think on Switch, it's left trigger and the minus button. If you hit them both at the same time, it just, like, crossfades to the OG graphics. And even has, like, the versions with, like, the shaders and the parallax perspective change if you turn that on. And it's really nostalgic to go back and look at. It's like, yeah, I remember playing games that looked like this in 2000. This was high tech, baby. Okay, I think we're good on food. I'm not really... The fairly heavy load is like 0.28. It shouldn't be that bad. And we're getting bored. It's like 7 a.m. Is there TV on? We should go check the TV. Luckily, we don't have to sleep too much with this character. We're back with the cooking show. Okay, so this window's busted, so we're just gonna kind of like sit here and learn how to fry up some food. I want to read chat while this is happening. Also, at least on Switch, and I think you might, if the PS5 still has the spring sale. Oh, dude, +1. I don't know what recipe is teaching us right now because I'm distracted. Ding, baby. What was I saying? Oh, I think on PS5 right now, the Diablo 2 and 3 bundle is called like the Prime Evil Collection. And it goes on sale for $20, which is an incredible deal. So I think it's on sale on PS5 now for the spring sale. Because that's Diablo 2 Resurrected, Diablo 3, and all DLCs for $20, which is just hundreds of hours of content. Unfortunately, I decided to become hyper-focused on it after that. Or for me, it was on Switch right after the sale, so I bought it at $60. Chat is I don't know if the only holdup Asta is you might want to research whether D2 Resurrected is local co-op on the same console, because I'm not sure. Because I think D3 is local co-op on the same console. So you might need 2 copies to play D2, FYI. Does he learn faster if he watches a cooking show on TV or reading a cooking book? Only if the book is fully read. Yeah, the book has to be fully read. I should have been reading right now, but I'm just hanging out and chatting. Sorry, I'm scrolling up and reading chat. Beef jerky salad was delicious. D2R is online only. That's correct, yeah. D2R is online only. Read this, read that. I'm reading. Okay. Let's move some stuff over to the duffel bag. Are we getting stronger? I think we're getting... I don't... Oh, maybe this always had 18. I'm gonna put the water bottle. Water bottles go in the duffel bag. That's just good RP. All right. Where are we? I think even the private mode is still online, though, in D2R. I think it just creates a lobby that's just for you, but I could be wrong. I think it's still online. Won't automatically drink if it's in the duffel. That's sad. That's very sad. The automatic drinking is convenient. However, sometimes it's better not to, because I take for granted that it's automatic drinking, and then I forget that the water bottle's empty. I hear somebody in here. I honestly thought they were upstairs. I was ready just in case, but I thought they were upstairs. To recap, for Switch, what am I buying? It's the same on either console. Why am I Google for you? Okay, it's fine, because I have a passion for the game right now, and I'm hyper-focused on it. For me, if I were you and I wanted to save money, I would wait until D2R goes back on sale. I looked up the sale intervals on Switch, and they seem to have a sale on Switch that includes Diablo Primeval Collection about every 2 weeks to a month. When it does go on sale, it's $20 now. You're gonna buy 2 copies of it when it's $20 instead of buying it when it's $60 like me, because you're not obsessive like me. And then you each can play it on Switch, and it runs excellently. Why did I open that? Do not jump out. And it runs excellently on Switch. I only go to streams to ask streamers questions rather than actually Googling things too. And then the other cool part is that if you become obsessed with Diablo afterward, and you're like, well, why don't I get it on PC as well? All of your characters transfer over Battle.net, which is the one saving grace of always online games. The one nice thing. So, like, if you ever got the game on PC, your characters would still be there. And also, Chad, I think if you have Legacy Diablo 2, and you upgrade to Resurrected, those characters... So another dead mouse. Bottle of disinfectant? Let's put that in our pocket for now. Dude, dead mouse! I love dead mouse! You are a human chat GPT. Okay, why did I come back in here? Just to double check. Funding his Diablo addiction. Hello, Promachian. What up? You are funding my Diablo addiction. I've already bought the Diablos. Just figuring out how I want to play D4. Ooh, a saw. Some electric wire? Why is that in there? Batteries and a light bulb. Trapping animals. There's some stuff over here too. Scrap electronics, headphones. We've already got one screwdriver. I don't really know what scrap electronics do, but they're very light. And I think what we need right now is foodstuffs. We got pasta, salt, taco shells. There's a pot of stale, uncooked soup on the counter. We got a lot of canned veggies and food here. What can we produce? We can make another beef jerky salad. Okay, let's open the pineapple. Let's open the tomato. Let's open the tuna and then make a beef jerky tuna pineapple salad, maybe. I have underestimated how all of these things go together. Am I gonna make a tuna taco? Yeah. Okay. More tuna. Give us some salt. I feel like canned tuna has enough salt, but what do I know? Vegetable oil? Yeah, this is delicious. Minus 23 hunger, minus 6 boredom, minus 11 unhappiness. Yeah, eat that. One single taco shell. A delicious fish taco, very well fed. Okay, let's do a quick bit of very annoying organization. I just put that on the floor for some reason. Don't leave the first aid kit. Okay. Eating canned goods on the first week. Here's the thing about canned goods, okay? I can't carry them all, so I'm eating them when there's a house. Two things. Number one, realistically, you will never eat all of the canned food in this game if you explore it, because you're not a psycho. It's for a single player, it's probably impossible. The map's also about to get larger. The map is also about to get larger. All right, we're going to take salt. I'm going to take uncooked pastas. I'm going to take the beans. And see, we're already full. Beans are too heavy. That's 2 encumbrance. That's a lot of beans. We got plates. Okay, so we're going to grab. These are 0.8 encumbrance each. What can I drop? Just eat the beef jerky. No, don't eat the beef jerky. Eat the things that are open. So is it about to become oh yeah, we have pineapple fruit salad still. Is the map getting larger in the next update or the one after that? In the next update. Oh, cool. I'm just gonna eat the rest of this so we can put the bowl up. My character goes like, I am satiated. And is like, never mind, I'm hungry again. I decided I'm still hungry, actually. What am I turning on here? Chat. Oh, there we go. The water will be off in no time. All right, let me pause the game for a moment. What's up, Chaotic Kiwi? Thanks for the 3+ years of sub. I appreciate it. E-Dog needs more DACA for the zombie apocalypse. I do. I don't have any bullets in my shotgun. Thanks again, Pramachian, for the 22 months. Joe Knows Nothing for a year and a half. Welcome back, Joe. Closet for 22 months. What up, Closet? Neonichi for 40. Hello, Neonichi. Sorry if I missed you earlier. And just some old guys. A witty sub comment. It was neither witty nor a sub comment. You've been disqualified. And I think I saw Donnie Dorito and Joe Caleb, but thanks everybody for the subs. All right, give me just one quick second. Sit in silence. Stare at your screen until I speak again. I also humbly request the developers add the ability for music to play during the game paused menu. Please. It doesn't need to be on total silence. Okay. Mod for that nerd emoji. Mod for that nerd emoji is accurate. Why do I have a key ring? Okay, let's consult the map. Here's the thing that annoys me about myself in these games. The thing that annoys me about myself. This is the gift sub sound. Trial. Is I don't like the idea of spawning into a neighborhood and then being like, I live here now. Wow, this neighborhood is so cool. Why don't we live here forever? And I feel like I need to be constantly on the move. Like just nomad play style. I need to put this up, but I don't know if we have space for it. I feel like the grass is always greener for me in this game, I think, is what I'm trying to say. Like, I want to find the perfect base, and by perfect base, I don't mean for metagamers. I mean, like, somewhere that appeals to me, that I like either aesthetically or from a strategic standpoint, and then I want to lock that down. Unfortunately, what that means is I end up wandering around until electricity and water goes out. Okay, I think this is the house that I wanted to explore. Oh no, he's in the bush. Well, this place was bumping with zombies before. Chat, this is the part where I'm going to take the opportunity to remind you all the difference between good backseating and bad backseating. Anything that involves exploring the map is bad backseating. I don't want to know the location of points of interest on the map because I think that is one of the most fun aspects of the game. The only backseating or things I want to read in chat about the game from you is about the things that are immediately present on the screen and how to use them. Click on the fridge to loot it. I already got D2, but I don't want to pay the full 60 for D3. Fronal, you should be able to get D3 on a sale. It goes on sale when the collection goes on sale. Or you can just buy the upgrade to the... There should be an upgrade to the Primeval collection that is on sale. Alright, let's clean up this inventory a little bit. Goodbye, video game. By the time I know scrap electronics are useful for repairs, but I assume they're not incredibly rare. They still sell D3 for $60. Yes. Just like Nintendo sells their old games for $60, but the difference is, at least Diablo goes on sale for $20. Whereas, the best thing I can say about Nintendo is, at least Nintendo gives us $20 off of Super Mario 3D World. Wow, thank you. Oh, blessed Nintendo gods. I will repurchase your old Wii U game that I've already purchased for only $40. What a steal. Okay, electrician's worth keeping. These are for entertainment. I honestly don't have any non-essentials in here, in my opinion. But that's just like my opinion, man. But yeah, I don't mind when games stay at their MSRP as long as they go on sales sometimes. When they're really old, and not adding additional content. I think that's the key. So I would give a pass to games, some games like RimWorld or something that barely goes on sale and is still getting frequent and often free updates. Versus something that they've been like, we're done. Like a Diablo 2. Diablo 2 is still getting updates, but I don't know if I would consider a season with new rune words like on the same level. RimWorld is not $60 at full price, you're correct. But in this comparison, Diablo on sale is 33% cheaper than RimWorld on sale. Like, MSRP is just a suggestion nowadays, chat. The true price of games are how cheap they are when they are on sale. When there are a dozen sales a year and they're always on sale. That's the actual price of the game. That's why when people go like, a Paradox game, that's $500. It's like, yeah, well, if you're a dumbass, it's $500. Okay. You wouldn't pay full price for Breath of the Wild some 6 years after launch? The rise of the digital marketplace was a scam to remove the used games market from competition. We already have one sewing kit, but what about a rubber ducky? Did we look in here already? Dude, a keytar? Wait, can I wear a fanny pack on front and back? Do I have dual fanny pack action now? Oh man, loot box briefcase, but all it had was a red pin in it? Chat, I'm not saying that digital doesn't have its uses and that it's not my primary preferred method of acquiring games. It is. However, Ubisoft exists. And if I could guarantee that the games that I buy digitally were always gonna be there, I would be a little bit more of a outspoken proponent of the system. Unfortunately, physical media is not exempt from that, as I've had Nintendo games for like 3DS that just stopped working because entropy. Ugh. I want to drink out of the water unless that's not allowed anymore. A fanny pack and a keytar in the closet? I think you just found the coolest guy in town. Oh yeah, I guess I could put the sewing kit in the other. I could get the needle out of the sewing kit. Where the hell was the bathroom in this? Oh, it was here. Okay, sewing kit on the ground. Take the needle and thread. All right, organization. We got... Do I have to make the sewing kit on the ground to open it? I don't know. We got Russian dolls. We got needle, thread. Does the sewing kit have room for 5? Was the sewing kit larger than the first aid kit? How does it fit in there? Uh-oh. Okay, hang on, which sewing kit did... I put the wrong sewing kit in... That one's too big now. The sewing kit is too big to go... Okay, the sewing kit's just gonna have to go by itself in the back fanny pack. Wait, no, the first aid kit's too big for the duffel? What? Just drop the raw pasta. This is what nomad lifestyle does to a man. Okay, we're ready to go. It's already 5 p.m. in game. Okay, let's cross this place off the list. My short-term goal is just to check out these last 2 houses. And then we set off on an adventure to find a working vehicle. And or ammunition, and or a backpack. Like a backpack would be best case scenario here. Okay, where am I going? Just up. Probably need to eat. We are a little overburdened. At least it's quiet back here. Well. This is a friendly reminder, chat, to go around and lock all your windows. What if there's one? Shit! They were ready! They were ready! Where are they? Whew, okay, let's slow down. Let's slow that one down. I just keep a guard zombie. The guard zombie is doing a damn fine job. Whew, okay. Truly, truly the stuff of terror. I don't think I'd be surprised if there was anyone else here. But I gotta at least clear the damn house after that. A radio, a metal bar. Chat, on a scale of 1 to 10, how good is a metal bar as a weapon versus the wrench that I'm using now? Decent. So you said the games you were playing were putting you to sleep and decided to play the one that gives you the jump scares. Yeah, it makes sense, right? These are both in full condition. Better than wrench? Okay, should I keep the wrench for construction things? And if so, where the heck do I put it? It's 1.5 unequipped. And the metal bar is also 1.5. It's on my belt. Okay, hang on. I can just get rid of the hammer is also a tool, but it's incredibly bad condition. Bar goes on the back, which is being used by the shotgun. Oh. Okay, well I can just drop the shotgun, I guess. I thought it would go on the other side. The shotgun doesn't even have any ammo anyways. There we go. Yeah, I think that's better. So, on the map, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna mark this with an X. But also a pew. One singular pew. Antibiotics? Well, well, well. Don't mind if I do. A word search magazine? We're gonna need all... Magazines you can only read like one time. Did I already look in here? Your character looks very sneaky. Oh, that actually reminds me. We should do like a quick clean. How dirty are we? Dirty and bloody. Yeah. All right, let's go to the bathroom. And while the water is still working, do we need like soap or just water? We have a lot of soap, I think. Soap 2 of 2, water 17 of 17. Some of it's dirtier than... It's not really that dirty. It's like 20 out of 100. This one, the police bulletproof vest is especially... Yeah, I know it makes the clothes wet. The jacket's 63 out of 100. What about the jeans? They'll be dry by morning. Yeah, they should be dry by morning. Do I just keep wearing them while they're wet? Sure, let's just go ham. Let's just reset the board here. Let your body heat dry the clothes. Genius. By the way, DracoBot says, did I hear that we can backseat? Peepo happy? Hello, DracoBot. As long as you backseat within the parameters. I'm gonna clean self. My character hasn't taken a bath in like 5 days. We gotta enjoy this while the water is still on. Put all your clothes in the oven. And thanks Expo Old for the gift sub to Croc and Rock. Hey, what up? Thanks for the gift sub. Alright, have a drink. Let's go make some food, chat. Let's go make some food. Getting people hungry in here. That's not even an emote. It is now. Why does Ito sneak around his own house like this? Yes, because I don't want the neighbors to know that I'm home. And I certainly don't want the person delivering packages to know that I'm home. Because what if they're just going door to door? Alright, what are we making? Are we just continuously making beef jerky salads? What's in the fridge? Do we have cabbage, lettuce, and tomato? We should easily be able to make a salad with these ingredients. Why can you not add lettuce, cabbage, and the other things until after beef jerky is added? Yo, this is actually a just full salad? We got oil, tomato, lettuce, cabbage. I just accidentally added more beef jerky, a double helping, because I was trying to add cabbage, but then the selector went back up to the top. Did we add salt? Where did it go? Beef jerky, lettuce, and vegetables, minus 45 hunger, minus 17 thirst, minus 6 boredom, and minus 26 unhappiness. This is a salad for kings in the apocalypse. All right, organizing. The antibiotics should realistically go in the med kit. I'm too lazy to get the med kit out, so just gonna have to deal with this. Now we got canned chili, canned corned beef. These are solid. Canned mushroom soup, canned tomato. Still got space for more. I think we should be stocking up on canned food right now. Can of oats is minus 50 hunger. It's probably heavy though, is it not? We got some more chocolate. Let's eat the chocolate. Just all of it. Helps the character maybe with boredom? No. It helps me with boredom. Unrealistic game. And then we've got cooking pots. We don't have a cooking pot yet. Surely we can find more. And then some fresh ingredients here. That won't be fresh once they're out of the fridge for too long. Okay, I'm just trying to snag as much food as possible. How did this happen? We are clean. Took a bath. Nothing on TV this late? Understandable. Okay, we'll try again in the morning. Let's go to bed. Turning in at 10 p.m. Alright, we already crossed this house off. Actually, well, we can, Nope! Don't do that. Why is it so bright in here? Oh, the side lamp. Cheeky. Alright, let's actually sit in here. I don't think you need the lamp to read, but it makes me feel good. Let's read the crossword magazine. Takes the food out of the fridge and goes to bed. That's because I'm gonna forget it in the morning. If I leave it in there, I'm gonna leave the house and not remember to take it. Which is obviously problematic. It's like a bird in the hand situation. Okay, now I'm drowsy, fairly heavy. Good night. Wait, turn the lamp off. Just don't get up. Don't worry about it. Relieve boredom by going to check the fridge to find nothing once an hour. Exactly, yeah, exactly. All right, that was very short sleep. Very short sleep. All right, chat. I am somehow incredibly hungry. So, I am peckish in real life. I know I took a BRB like 2 hours ago. Time goes by fast. Dude, how has it already been over 4 hours? It's crazy. I have to go get a snack. I'm actually just very hungry. Didn't eat a big enough lunch, apparently. I'll be back in just a moment. Short BRB. Okay, and we're back. Sort of. Chat, can I interest you? In some grapes? You want a little grape snack? Mmm. And no, I didn't sample them in the grocery store. I just eyeballed them. I looked at them and I was like, those are the ones. And they're perfect. In a post-COVID world, I don't sample grapes anymore. Mary Skipper says, I'm eating M&Ms, which are like grapes, but made of chocolate. I respect that. That reminds, speaking of chocolate, the next stream, I have something very special to show you. You just have to remind me. Not this stream, it's too late. So next time we stream, you have to be like, hey, remember the chocolate. And I'll be like, oh, okay. I know what you're talking about. I promise this is a real real thing. Okay. So, what's the plan? Are we going out at night? Speaking of grapes, funny story. So yesterday, pretty late, I would say, I tuned in and was hanging out with your boy Simcopter1, who was playing some Roller Coaster Tycoon. And I was like, I just feel like vibing in a stream while I take care of some things in the house, because I went grocery shopping yesterday, did some little chores, some errands. Also bought some more computer parts. Okay, we need to go southeast. And I got into Sim's stream. He's like, hey, what up, Ita? What are you doing? And I was like, nothing much, man. I'm just sitting here. I'm picking some grapes off the vine. That's what I wrote in his chat. And he's like, picking grapes off the vine? Is that some kind of slang? Like, is that some kind of euphemism? What I don't know what that means. What does it mean you're picking grapes off the vine? And I was like, I bought grapes at the grocery store, Sim. I don't know. I'm not that cool. I don't know. I didn't make up like a new slick term for the kids to use these days. I was standing over the sink, literally picking grapes off the vine. So, you guys are gonna have to turn that into something. I don't know. Like picking grapes off the vine. Are my clothes still wet? Wrong tab. Doesn't seem like they're wet. I think they did dry. Bring back Ital Sour. Nobody knows what that means. It was a good emote, though. Alright. I don't think we've been to this house. So we gotta clear the house first. Don't listen to the music. I mean, you can listen to it, but like, look, the broken glass. Window's broken. There's a TV on upstairs. It's not impossible that there's a zombie watching TV up here. So brace yourselves. Wait. Why is the sound coming from the floor? Bro, straight up washing apples, slicing them up and eating them. I need to stop walking in the room as I open the door just in case there's somebody on the other side of the door. Sometimes right-click is questionable. Oh, there we go. What you got for me? Soap, I'll take it. Wow, a TV upstairs. Yeah, they're living large. I like how my clothes are already getting dirty and I literally just cleaned them. Yo, these kids be out here prepping snacks. Chat, imagine the kind of modern privilege you have to be meal prepping, okay? Back in the old days, hunter-gatherers would have to leave their domiciles daily, searching for fresh sources of food from their rapidly depleting local food supplies. And you're just going around being like, I make all my food 7 days in advance. I don't have to go out and hunt wild animals or eat questionable berries. Okay, we have Electrician Volume 1. Should we just go ahead and collect Volume 2? Maybe take another crossword. Alright, this house kind of sucks. It's true, they hunted and gathered every day until they figured out how salt worked. Yeah. Like, imagine living in an era of human history before you even knew how to salt food. And then imagine the era of human history which they figured it out and all the food that you eat is just, like, salted. So it stays good. Smoking, too. Yeah, they had cigarettes, like, all the way back in the 1300s. History's wild. Salt pork and hardtack. Mmm. Delicious. Okay, it's time to leave. This is not the way that you leave. Oh, we found a hand torch. Whoa. A batteries? Duct tape? Okay, we might need to, like, clear some space up here. All right, let's actually eat first. In the game. Where's the kitchen? Here we go. Okay, what do we got? Chips, ramen noodles, a frying pan, canned chili, canned corn, canned beef, It's not great. It's not great out there. I can have a pepper salad. Wait, do I have salad left? Oh, yo, we already have salad. Okay, just eat that. My food prep salad. We're well fed. Gonna drink some water to top off. The bowl literally won't fit in the duffel bag. It's an empty bowl, dude. How big could it be? Put soap in my fanny pack. Alright, there's more canned food here, but like... What am I supposed to do with that? What if I just drink a quarter of a carton of milk straight from the fridge? Oh, wow. Yeah, you're having to slowly chug that. Is there no smaller quantity? How do you equip this? Well, we don't want to equip it necessarily. God, it's too much. It's too much weight. Okay. I gotta drop some things. We're overburdened. I can just... Let's just do this. Let's make another salad. That'll use up some of these ingredients. I can make a bowl of oatmeal? That's a great idea. I love seeing all the different, like, recipes that we can craft. Not allowed to make a salad anymore. Why is that? Why is the bowl of oatmeal burning? How does that work? All these recipes and I stick with stir-fried random veggies. Yeah, but that's sort of true in real life as well, isn't it? You can make anything you want from the grocery store and you choose to just keep making the same stir-fry every day. I just turned the flashlight on. Hold on, do you not have to have the flashlight equipped to turn it on? Goodbye, lettuce. Goodbye, tomato. Goodbye, fresh food. Why do we have two? Do we have two saucepans? Ah, that's part of the problem. Yeah, that's gonna save a bunch of space. Oh, you can hold the flashlight in your left hand while you attack with the right hand. Interesting. All right, let's not accidentally use that. I'm gonna put that in the duffel because accidentally using it is kind of my nightmare. Battery in, duct tape in, bowl in. All right, we're full up. We're full up. Let's go, chat. It's game time. Woo! Did we pick this house as the base? No, we don't pick anywhere as base. I walk around for the entire stream until I die. Okay, let me put it like this. I don't actually want to walk around town until I die. I didn't realize the front door was open this entire time. I just like to I want to find a cool base off the beaten path. I don't like the idea of building a base literally at spawn. No offense if you do that. It's just more fun to explore for me. I like the exploration and looting more than the base building. Okay, those guys are having a great time. Oh boy. Oh boy. Also, here's my other problem. Every time I decide to settle down and build a base, inevitably, the helicopter what the? The helicopter shows up. And then it attracts all the zombies to my house. And then I have to run away anyways. Cortman Medical? Oh, damn. There's like a hospital there. And there's a lot of... Okay, we're just gonna peace on out. Well, I found a duffel bag, which is a nice concession, but duffel bag is not a backpack make, unfortunately. Oof, okay, so medical center bad. This whole area doesn't look great. Those dudes are just wandering away to try to make life easier for us? How nice. Oh, except for you. Chat, what should I do? Like, which way should I go right now? Should I just find a house to chill in until after the chopper? Go find more zombies so we can listen to this song. Why are you breaking in through this door? Okay, well, I have made a big mistake, chat. I was trying to shut the door, but I failed. Not the best house to choose. They're definitely having some kind of party in there. They've got like tinfoil hats on. Okay, well, it's time to power walk. We're going power walk action music time. How did the hats not stop the zombification? A very good question. fight music. Relax. Din, 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 din. Where the hell are all you guys coming from? All right, we're good, chat. We're good. Ah! There it is. Good God, I was waiting. Ah, I'm allergic to being chased slowly by the zombie hordes at walking pace. Good job, mods. Okay, wherever we are, we're at a store. There's a shop up here. Unfortunately, there's also a shit ton of zombies. Okay. I've decided to veer off the path. Someone is screaming in the distance. This is a laundromat. We have most assuredly gone the wrong way. All right, you ready for a little burst of speed? We're gonna start getting a little tired here in a second, but that's okay. Oh, the Waits Motel. Hell yeah, dude. What could go wrong? Ooh, light-footed. Okay, all right. We've kind of lost them? It's okay, it's all good. Here's the question. Does anybody else know that I came in through here? Because there's no other way out. Like, there is no back... There's no window. There is no side escape here. Okay, what if... I'd rather go somewhere where we have, like... a secondary option. Like the window, for example. It can be as simple as that. The thing is, it's only 12:40, and I really don't want to stay here. Why don't we just drink? Let's just keep it simple. Drink, maybe have a bite to eat, have a little lunch. Sit down for a second. Okay. All right. What do we got? We got bowls of oatmeal. We can make a cabbage jerky salad. Hell yeah. I can do this all sitting down. Have some salt. Have some Dude, this beef jerky has lasted forever. Beef jerky and cabbage salad. Just eat the rest of it. I wasn't really sure how many calories that was going to be. All right, that should have bought us a little bit of time. I don't know if I need to rest more than that. I didn't mean it lasts forever as in before it goes bad. I meant we've used it in 6 meals. We should have eaten it all already. I just blew my nose into the microphone. You're welcome. I'm allergic to blowing my nose in the microphone. Chat. I'm allergic to Las Vegas, I think. Do they have like a little... Okay, we just need to stop them from following us. But yeah, my allergies have been unbearable. Part of the reason I didn't stream yesterday, I would say most of the reason actually, I woke up coughing and hacking and unable to clear my throat because apparently I had developed a few dozen layers of mucus in the back of my throat over the course of the night. So it's great. You know, feeling great. You got like a little gardening tool in your back. Well, so much for cleaning. We're getting all bloody again. I would like to check the map and kind of figure out a way to go. We are way further up than I thought we were. Okay. So, this is the hotel. It's what, 2:10 p.m.? I'd like to find somewhere by nightfall. This place is interesting, but like a fishbowl. There's no way to hide that you're in there. Some kind of office building over here, maybe? Let's go check it out. Food market. Oh, nice. Too many friends for my liking, though. And I don't like this road all of a sudden. One at a time, chat. One at a time. Maybe a little too much going on. 4 is a bit tough. Yeah, I like the little cabin-looking house. Too bad it's guarded by, like, 20 zombies. Do zombies still do that thing where they get stuck on a window and then they just break the window down? Did that zombie just die? It happened! It finally happened! There it is! They're fine! Why do I always do this? I wait to use the damn weapon until it's too late. All right, we got this, chat. We got this. It'll be fine. I know exactly what to do. Okay. Quick thinking. Frick. Okay, just take the antibiotics. Chat. We left the first aid kit somewhere, I think, on the floor. All of my first aid's gone. Okay. Sheets. Rip them up. Okay, it's just a scratch. We have bandaged the scratch and stopped the bleeding. We didn't get bit, we just got scratched. You guys gotta relax, okay? You guys gotta frickin' relax. I had to get somewhere that was defensible so that we could hopefully pull out the first aid kit, which isn't here anymore. So now we're gonna have to... Now we're gonna have to go get it again. Now, do we go all the way back down to here? I think we just have to make a retreat trip because there was a lot of good stuff in there. All right, let's go ahead and eat. Go on a full stomach. We got 7 ripped sheets and some bread. Words are hard. I'm just gonna eat the rest of the jerky. Since it's out there. Well, I don't remember you guys being there before. This is gonna be a long and oh my god, they're moving. These guys weren't here before. All right, let's start taking the trip back. Somebody's house burned down. Now this is my jam. What up, Starwolf Ken? Thank you for the 42 months. I appreciate the sub. People arrive. Detail comfy. Metalis also for 16 months. Thanks, Metalis, for priming. welcome to the stream. Illard also for 32. What up, Illard? Welcome back for one more. And St. Hummus with this, the pretend emote in chat. Remembering the good old days when grocery store memes were the only memes. Okay, so we got a dirty bandage. I'm gonna go ahead and remove that. We're gonna use rip sheets. Try to keep clean bandages on that. Oh boy. They're in the trees. Oh, they're in the trees. Oh dear Lord. Okay, I'm taking the long cut. Oh woo. Oh Lord. All right. It's getting a little toasty in here. I thought we could lose him in the trees. We just found more friends. Okay, bandage is still looking good. Slight body damage. We also have slow healer. So slow healer might result in us having that scratch for a little longer than we would otherwise like. Just gonna put some wind in my sails for a second just to sort of create some distance because I need to consult the map real quick. Yeah, we need to go north that way. All right, hopefully there's no wood elf zombies in here. I think it's okay to sneak now. I don't know if sneaking actually makes you any stealthier in the woods. But we just need to go straight north. And if we're lucky, we actually are making pretty good time. It's almost, what, it's just 6 p.m.? Okay. Dangerously jump a fence. Some of this looks familiar. Alright, I think we need to go to the house directly across the street from this one. And if we're lucky, I think that was the last one we looted, which might mean that the first aid kit is there. Full circle. Honestly, this neighborhood feels kind of safe compared to the motel zone that we were just running from. Tree sightlines are weird in this game. Kind of agree. Trees are tall, but they block your vision for things that are low to the ground somehow. You're doing great, buddy. Just keep it up. Okay, was this the last one or was this the last one? I don't know. I think if we just check the bathrooms... That's not a bathroom. Well, an adhesive bandage is useful right now. Alright, let's remove the dirty bandage. Use the adhesive real quick. Because we have more where that came from. Hey, Tal, have you tried Hitmonkey? He's a lot of fun. I attempted to use Hitmonkey, and as expected, 3 out of 5 of my opponents had Wave or Sandman to disrupt my final turn, and the other 2 out of 5 opponents had Bast, which I don't have, which makes Hitmonkey way better. So their Hitmonkey was just way better, and I didn't really even get to play mine. So I gave up. All right, if I were first aid kit, I'd be right there on the ground. Yep, all right. So, we found it. Let's do this. Use on bandages to improve healing. Chad, if I remove the bandage, can I reuse it? / clean it? Okay. How do you know? Oh, sterilized bandage. There we go. Okay, we have 5 other bandages and 7 more adhesives inside the first aid kit. Let's go ahead and clean the rags. Sick. Well, I understand now why we were able to put so much more stuff in my duffel bag. Now it suddenly makes sense. Retracing your steps worked. It did work. Hello, the goats. What up? How's it going? So, how heavy is this? 4.2. Well, let's do this. Drink. It's all the food. If we could just get rid of all the food, we'd have plenty of space for the first aid kit. It's genius. You can hold it in your second hand to reduce its weight. That's true. But we're still over by 5 units. I don't know if that's 5 kilograms or what. There's like no thread remaining on this anyways. Now we're 4.26 over. Where did I just put the thread? Is this in alphabetical order? Am I crazy? Where did I just put thread? Yes, I have double fanny. Oh, it's on the floor. Okay. Never mind, my bad. Okay, we are rocking the double fanny pack. We got 0.8 left on the duffel, and we are over by like 4.3 kilograms. We just really need a backpack. I say we just eat some canned tuna and just ditch a little bit of food. Anyway, yeah, I tried Hitmonkey. I don't know what to tell you guys about Marvel Snap. It's It's in a dire place. At the risk of being overdramatic. And I know that it's in a bit of a dire place because I've seen, like, a number of other content creators effectively be like, yo, I've never been this unexcited for a new season since Marvel Snap existed. So I know that I'm not the only one. Let's just take a early night here. Try to sleep off the pain. I played 10 games today and 6 of them were against Shuri. I think I'll take a break. I think that is a very reasonable thing to do. Let's just sit in here and read, chat. Let's read until the sun comes up and let's watch TV. I don't know if anything is going to happen on the 14th. But let's go ahead and read Electrician, because if we read the books, then we can get rid of the books. Genius. What was the Marvel Snap? Meme that I saw? I'll find it again. Oh, I found it. Chat, if you don't play Snap, just ignore this like you normally do. How do I mean, it's the pretty classic format. If you play, you understand. I understand this joke for sure. Is Snap taking the same trajectory the films have taken? Oof. Have you ever tried Legends of Runeterra? I have not tried Legends of Runeterra, but I have seen at least 1 or 2 Snap streamers go back to Legends of Runeterra, and then when they go back to Legends of Runeterra, I've seen the response from the players. And I don't... Chat, does anyone in chat play Runeterra right now? Can comment on the state of the meta at the moment? Because I've heard that the meta there is not very good either in-game. Last phone game I put a ton of time into was DBZ Dokkan Battle, and it sounds like the trajectory of Snap is pretty much the same. I still play Dokkan. I feel like I'd like it. I like Dragon Ball Z generically. So, what could go wrong? But yeah, the issue is that in at least for me in Snap right now, the deck that I enjoy playing, when Hitmonkey is at its best, Hitmonkey is way better than my deck, even though my deck has some similarities to it. Likes to play a bunch of cards out on turn 6. But since Hitmonkey exists, there's a lot more counterplay with Wave and stuff like that. So it's not a fun back and forth. You're on team try new card out, or you're on team shut new card down. And both of them kind of beat my normal deck. So I've just been hovering. I haven't really lost or gained any ranks. I think I'm still like right around rank 70, which is where I started, because I got infinite last season. I run Hitmonkey and Sandman. That doesn't even make any sense. Hear me out, pool 6. I genuinely think pool 6 would have been necessary from the beginning of the game. I think what they should have done was have all the big bads, like Thanos, Kang, and Galactus, be in a Series 6. And then they should have had those cards not be purchasable with tokens. And then the only way that you can get those cards is by purchasing other Series 5 cards. So that, like, when you get 2 or 3 Series 5 cards, you also get a big bad or something like that. That way there's an incentive to not just save all of your tokens 100% up for the big bads that are going to be put in the Series 5. And people would actually get the other cards that are in Series 5 that everyone's like, I'm not getting that. Because why would I spend tokens on this when it's 6,000 tokens? Oh my god, I still didn't finish watching Hitmonkey on Hulu. Didn't they cancel? Didn't they cancel the Hulu Marvel shows? All right, let's give a drink. And then I want to see if anything's on TV. I love that there's just a corpse down here now. It's my friend. We're just hanging out, dude. All right. Are we late enough in the game where the TV channels aren't really doing anything? We got WBLN, but it's a commercial break. Churn R Us Deluxe Chocolate Cone. Well, at least this will reduce boredom. Which my character is very bored and needs to watch TV every day. Free entertainment. Hear me out. Nerf Red Skull to 8 power, change Shuri to triple the power of the next card played. Genius. I'm hiring you to the Marvel Snap development team immediately. What's funny is they're getting ready to nerf Red Skull again. Well, they didn't really nerf him, did they? But they're getting ready to nerf him. I believe they confirmed they're making more changes to Red Skull. For the love of God, just nerf Shuri. Here's what I think is happening behind the scenes. I think that the dev team is too small for the game. And there's like they're developing and testing new cards for each month, right? Like 4 cards a month, give or take. And when they want the cards that need changes, which are Leech and Shuri, they have to change the actual card. So things like Red Skull, they can change a number in the code, and it's no big deal. They can just nerf it 1 power without changing its effect or something. You know, whatever they want to do, right? Dude, make pancakes! Yes! Do I have to cook them? Maybe. Shuri's been ultra dominant for like 2 straight months. Yeah, it's been a while. But I think that they're going to nerf Shuri and Leech. I think that the reason they're taking so long is because they're changing the effect of the cards, and then they have to go and get new animations, and I don't think that their dev team is currently capable of making fast turnaround changes like that. Unfortunately. And that's not an insult. Oh, they are uncooked. Let's do more. Does Shuri have an animation? No. In Shuri's case, no. But I just mean in general, like, when they change the actual effect of the card, you can't just tweak 1 number in the code. You have to write new code and make sure that it works. So I think that they don't have an optimized workflow to actually change card text. And therefore, the changes that they desperately need to make are happening at an incredibly slow pace as a result. Chat, this is a dumb question. Do you just throw pancakes in the oven in this game? What do I do with this? Let's find out. It is cooking. But I don't think it's that they're unwilling to nerf the cards that need to be nerfed. I think that they're unable to, would be the short way to put it. Which is kind of sad. Dude, we have butter and we can add marmalade to these? Hell yeah. Apocalypse isn't so bad. We're having sick-ass meals for, like, breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Okay, well, eat the rest, I guess. I want dude, I want pancakes now. Pancakes in real life sound awesome. Okay. Now what? It's raining. Rainy morning. We got some negative weather effects. I didn't like going that way. And I'm not really looking for instructions. I'm just gonna try going this way. After I sneeze. I'm allergic to going back to the Waits Motel. And I have to blow my nose. Ooh. Damn allergies. All right, we have the first aid kit. It is in hand. Let's go. And we're off. Let's check our arm. Oh, dirty bandage. Well, now I feel like a dum-dum. Disinfected, sterilized bandage. Apply to the forearm. Boom. Should have checked that first, but this is okay. You have to eat so much in this game. Oh, I have to eat. I just had pancake breakfast. What? How about second pancake breakfast? Hell yeah, dude. Chad, do we throw dirty bandages away? Oops, sorry, wrong button. You can wash them or clean them? I thought that, oh, they just lose their adhesive stick and become regular bandages, is that right? That was my misunderstanding, because I thought you could only use, you can only use adhesive bandages once, but I thought that meant... Oh, dear God. Don't let them know. Because I used an adhesive bandage and it became a dirty bandage. So they just lose the adhesive. And then you can wash them. It's pretty cool. Let's go to this brick house, I guess. We've already been there. All right, I'm gonna have to walk. I'm gonna have to power walk through this because there's no getting around all the zombies. Adhesive bandages and bandages are different things. I'm just telling you what happened. I didn't use a regular bandage. I used a sterilized adhesive bandage. And then when I took it off, it became a dirty bandage. So, I'm just telling you what happened. Okay, well, You don't sterilize adhesives, you only sterilize regular bandages. Okay. Whatever you say, chat. I have bigger problems than you. Adhesive bandages are single use. Your mom is single use. Okay, I'm sorry. I take it back. If I see another person say that. Toxic. We're gonna have to make a stand somewhere. Everywhere here seems like it sucks. My mom had 4 kids, I doubt it. Well, that means your mom was a regular bandage and became dirty after use. Alright, where do I go? Where am I supposed to go? Okay, Chatter walked into that one. Chatter did walk into that one. Alright. I need to, like, duck into a house somewhere. Is this a doggy door? Oh, that's a window. I knew that. Okay, this is not the right way. No! What? This house of all houses, dude! Oh shit, why am I bleeding? I got a scratch on my hand right now? I got this. I got this. Karma. Oh, dear God. You've got this, dog. Do I, though? Okay, you know what we need? We need to eat some food to get some energy. Can we open this while we're walking? Gamer God Chili Strats? Oh wait, no, you can't. You just pulled it out. Don't look that way. Don't look that way. Just keep it rolling. Where the hell am I right now? Don't answer that. We're at some kind of station. Chat, I'm taking my risks in the forest. I'm taking the risks in the forest, okay? Because we'll lose line of sight in here. We're just gonna hope there's no zombie hordes just chilling in the forest. Okay, well there's like a zombie. That's just one, it's fine. We're gonna just go dodge. There's like 2, just dodge. There's like 3 zombies in the forest, just go around them. There's a 4th one. There's a 5th one. There's a 6th one? 7? 8? 9! Okay, so this was the wrong way. A handful here or there. You know what? We're taking this opportunity to say Inferior Donut. Thank you for the 32-month sub. What's up, Inferior Donut? There's no zombies in this forest, though. Am I dying of very heavy load? You know who else is dying of very... Okay, never mind. Can we put these back up? That might help. Okay, we've knocked it down to just heavy. I don't care if this is literally the middle of nowhere forest. We just need to find some... This is the part where we need like a sleeping bag in the new camping update. All right, let's just take a peek. Okay, yep, there's a lot of zombies back there. The good news is I do have water, which we can hopefully drink while walking. Is this a fence? No, it's just very dense. This is probably how our arm got scratched. Chat, we out here. We out here. We have a what's left of a bottle of water, plenty of food. Now we wait. Okay. Map. Oh dear. Okay, just head to the right. Head east. You can forage for stuff out here? Maybe, but do we want to? We still have the sun up above us. You know, we can use the sun. I think there's less of a chance of scratching your arms and stuff if you don't sprint. Let's see. We're not hungry, so let's not eat. I see a road. I also see you. Thanks again, Inferior Donut, for the sub. I could go for a donut right now. Alright, whatever the hell zombies we find on this road, we're gonna fight instead of leaving them to chase us forever, okay? Because my character is getting tired from moderate exertion. Which, this isn't helping. This isn't helping, but we just need to chill. We're good. Everyone knows that this highway is a great place to sit down and relax. After you've killed a bunch of zombies. Just use spatial awareness. Wait for the bus. They'll never sneak up on me. I'm sitting in the rain. Rain or sweat? Is this another no settling down run? I need to find somewhere cool to settle down. I want somewhere neat. That zombie's not gonna see us. KJ says, please don't make mean jokes about my mom. She is a nice lady. You got it. Thank you, KJ, for the 25-month sub. It's a long time. Maybe one day I'll be subscribed as long as your mom's been. Long time watcher. Is this guy coming towards me? Yeah. Okay. We can handle this. Man, I move slow as shit right now. Okay. Chat. This is your one chance. I mean, you have many chances, but this is one of many chances to backseat. On the map. Don't without saying where it goes, should I go northwest or southeast on this road? I want to go northwest. We might be on the road for a while. I take that back. Chat says northwest anyways. I agree. And if there's just single zombies, we're gonna kill them at every opportunity. That way they don't turn into a proper horde. It's too late. It's a horde now. That was very short-lived strategy-wise. How are you not dead yet? Because I gave him the slip. The alarm went off and then I just gave him the old runaround. One is an opportunity, two is a challenge, three is a horde. Yeah, basically that. You should use your weapon. Probably. Probably, yeah. I don't disagree with you. Okay, up the road we go. Dragging the horde along behind us. Just a little casual panic setting in for reduced accuracy. As long as you don't look back, they don't exist. 69 degrees Fahrenheit outside, the 14th of July. What a lovely day in Kentucky. Nice indeed, Chet. Nice indeed. Oh boy. What do we got? Oh, that's an entire police blockade? They've been waiting for me! So many shotguns here. And pistols. Stop right there, criminal scum. Maybe the other zombies will get stuck on the cars. Who knows? So chat, you guys remember that Hearts of Iron campaign that we had going like 2 weeks ago? I had a little bit of free time last night, so a little bit after midnight or something. No, it wasn't quite that late. I decided, you know what, I'm gonna boot up that Hearts of Iron 4 campaign that we basically won. See what else we can do. It took me an hour and a half, and I organized all of the army groups. I clicked the new research, decided on a national focus. I organized the Navy and stopped their patrols because the war was over. And by the time I was done remembering where the hell we left off, it was time to stop playing, and I got to unpause for 30 in-game days. And I was like, well, that was fun. GG. That's Hearts of Iron, baby. Trying to remember what the hell you're doing at any given time. I'm gonna go up what I hope is a... This actually doesn't look like a driveway. That's a stop sign. Okay. I'm just gonna mosey on up this road. We're gonna walk and talk, chat. I got some water, I got food. All I don't have is energy, so we're just gonna stay at a nice leisurely pace. I've been thinking about doing another 1 or 2 stream Hearts of Iron campaign. Because lately I've been trying to find games that I can stream that I am personally invested in. Something that it doesn't feel like it's being shoehorned in for no reason. Project Zomboid is sort of a evergreen game, but mostly I'm doing it because I'm very excited for the new DLC, and I'd like to have an actual serious campaign attempt once the not DLC, sorry, the new update, for lack of a better term. And I wanna get kind of like we did with Kerbal Space 1 to Kerbal Space 2. Unfortunately, that backfired a little bit because Kerbal Space 2, well, it did its best considering the troubled circumstances of its release, but definitely has a long way to go. And it's a little sad because I really wanted to sink my teeth in. That's another case of early access games offering a taste of what's to come, and now I'm sort of like, I think I'll just wait until the other giant features that you promised are in the game, because those are the things I'm interested in. And I want to do like a big colony campaign. Is there a roadmap for updates for this game? I believe there is. They have a list of things they want to do, and there's also a list of things that are coming in the next update. Yeah, they have a regularly updated dev blog. Project Zomboid devs are very communicative. Somehow we have just outpaced the zombies? Question mark? Okay, I say while we have a moment of peace and solitude to ourselves, oh, well, they're still moseying. Okay, so they're still walking in that direction. We haven't lost them yet. How far are you from the starting location? We had to run because an alarm went off in one of the buildings after a very poorly timed your mom joke. So, karma is a bitch and is chasing us up the road right now. I've done like 2 Star Sector runs waiting for the new update. Yeah, I want to go back into Star Sector modded when that update comes out. I want the update and the mods at the same time. I'm trying to be patient. Alright, I don't see these nerds at the edge of the map, but that doesn't mean they're not there. It is starting to get later. I'd like to find somewhere before dusk, but it might be too late. Anyway, I'm trying to find some games that I'm personally interested in, because a few times recently, through no fault of the game that I'm playing, I'm not gonna name any names, but there's been some games that we've played where it's like, damn, I know this game is good and I like this game, but why am I not enjoying playing it? I don't know if that's is that a weird thought process to have. It's like, it's not the game's fault, it's my brain's fault. And I think, well, I will name names. SimCity 4 was kind of like that for me, where it was like, damn, this game is so good and so well made, and why am I not having fun? Like, why is it not aligning with the way that I play games? I can't wait for the new CK3 patch. You mean the expansion or like the patch, or both? I hope the expansion is good. I hope it's good. Alright, if we eat, that'll give us a little bit more energy. Surely we've walked far enough now that this is acceptable. Let's eat just a canned chili. and just down it. Hello, Snoozin' Copter. What's up? How's it going? Do they make it so that they automatically put the can opener back in the container for you? Because that's really cool. It's a good feature. Etar, you're planning on playing Tears of the Kingdom. I haven't played the original Breath of the Wild. So, I don't really have any plans to play. Oh, they are still following me. Okay, if it's just a few of them, we might just go ahead and handle these nerds. Because one of them has some sort of article on their back. I will use the weapon this time. The weapon is ineffective. I am unable to push. There we go. All right, let me check the rest of the road. Because those nerds have been following us for a little while. They got a satchel, which has some chips in it. A satchel for my chips. Yum, 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 yum. And maybe we drink some water while we're... Food delivery. Okay. Hey, look, a little food stall. Oh, dear God. Okay, I'm glad that I looked ahead of where we are. Okay, let's do two things. Wait. I know it's hard to see. There's a character right where my mouse is that has a big backpack. Oh, but how? There's no way. There's no world in which we get that. I wanted to read chat. The Persia flavor pack has my interest. Oh, I don't know if I saw that they were doing a flavor pack in Crusader Kings. But yeah, I definitely want to play Breath of the Wild at some point. I'm not really sure how, when, where, or any of those questions. I don't know how to answer those. Because, I don't know how to experience it, I guess. Are you going to check out the DLC for Warhammer 3? Maybe. When does the Warhammer 3 DLC come out? Because the thing is, I would much rather play Warhammer 3 after the new stream PC is built, because it sort of... The game runs fine on my computer, but it's hard to stream with my current setup. Oh, April 13th? Yeah, I won't have it by then. Like, I can still do it. It's just going to look so much better in May when I have the stream PC. I'm sort of just going up a random road here. I have a feeling you wouldn't want to play Tears of the... what is it? Tears of the Killa? Tears of... the Night? Do you have a Switch? Oh, do I have a Switch? I have been playing my Switch every day, every night for the last week. What was it? That was weirdly Donald Trump. Okay, yeah, I've been playing Diablo 2 Resurrected on Switch. Don't get him started. Yeah, don't get him started. I will sit here and yap about Oh, but speaking of playing games that I think that I would be compelling specifically for me and not Like, I need to stream games for fun, which is the whole point in the anyways, but there's a certain pressure as a content creator to keep slotting in new things or when they may not even exist. I've seen a couple other content creators that are friends or people I watch from afar that have been like, ooh, it's been the worst 3 or 4 month stretch of games for content creation in the last few years, really, I think. It's been pretty bad. So I've been starting to think about things that I just want to do for fun, that I would enjoy. And one of those things, actually, I've debated the idea of doing just one Diablo 1 playthrough on stream. I had fun watching Dance Gaming playing some Diablo. And I was playing Diablo 2 anyways, and they were streaming Diablo 1, and I was like, man, this would be kind of fun just to do one playthrough. It'd take like 2 streams, I guess. Not too long. See a old school classic I never played. I never played it because it had demonic imagery. No, I don't think I was aware of Diablo 1 when it came out. One of my earliest contemporary PC experiences was like StarCraft 1, which was around the same time. I went through and played Baldur's Gate 1 recently, really enjoyed it, to be honest. Hey, nice, Danny. You should have played Elden Ring. That was like a year ago. That was like I know that time is an illusion, but that was like a full ass year ago. You can still play it. They said when it came out. As a response to, it's been a content drought. Like, unlike any other content drought. Play the DLC without playing the base game. Here's the thing, chat. I know I make jokes about not streaming Elden Ring because I'm like, oh, well, people will backseat it. Which is true. But also, I just don't want to play a Souls-like game. I know that is a controversial take on its own. I'm not in the mood to play any Souls-like at the moment. Otherwise, I would. Ooh, we're finally somewhere. Just in time to sleep. Just in time to snooze. Like, one day we'll play Elden Ring. When I'm in the mood for it. Because we've played Dark Souls 1 Remastered. We've played Demon Souls twice. The original version, which I bought a PS3 for. And the PS5 version, which I partially bought a PS5 for. How do you squeeze through that? I don't know. Don't worry about it. Played Dark Souls 2, and then we stopped. Dark Souls 2 was a slog, though. I did not enjoy Dark Souls 2. I thought it was going to be bad, and I still think it's my least favorite, for sure. No contest. And I'm just trying to say this as being as fair as possible. What a slog. For some people, it's their favorite, and that's fine. And I know that this is going to sound stupid, but I don't want to play Dark Souls 3 because Dark Souls 3, when I did play it at launch, I was like, this game is too hard, even for Dark Souls 3. And then they were like, you think this is too hard? Here's Sekiro. And I was like, I'm just tired. I'm tired and old. And my reflexes aren't what they used to be. I'm just kidding. A watering can for gardening? Oh yeah, of course, we streamed Bloodborne twice, also. I think my favorites, if I had to pick a favorite, is number 1. I would actually say this is a controversial take. I would say Demon Souls PS5 is my favorite, and then Bloodborne is also my favorite. Am I allowed to have 2 favorites? They feel like very different games. But I think because Demon Souls actually has a lot of kindred spirit with Bloodborne. I like both of them. And I really don't like Dark Souls as such, if that makes sense. Like, I love Demon Souls and Bloodborne, but Dark Souls 1 was fine. I liked it as a historical document. I was like, oh, look, the game that made Dark Souls a household name, that started the trend after Demon Souls. Because, yeah, Dark Souls 1 is way more playable than Demon Souls PS3 for sure. But it's something about Demon Souls really grabbed me. I think the jank of Demon Souls really grabbed me. And then the PS5 one was a masterful recreation from, was it Blue Point? Did Blue Point do Demon Souls? And did Blue Point do Diablo 2 Resurrected? Or who did D2 Resurrected? I feel like they did. Blue Points, D2R, let's see. Blue Point did the Shadow of the Colossus remake. That was also good, too. Who developed Diablo 2 Resurrected? It was Vicarious Visions. Vicarious Visions. That makes a lot more sense. That's why Diablo 2 plays so much like Tony Hawk. It makes sense now. God, Vicarious Visions and Bluepoint are like, I think, both very, very good dev studios and very underappreciated. By the gaming community at large. Because I forgot that those were doors. Taking those classic beloved games, remaking them, and actually improving upon them while respecting the source material is not an easy task. That's very hard. I almost think that's harder than making something original, because you're taking someone else's baby. You're like, somebody makes a literal piece of art and then tells you to recreate it for modern audiences. By the way, I am aware that this is all farming materials, but we're probably not going anywhere else at midnight tonight, so I'm sort of just kind of vibing and exploring what is in these types of buildings, because it looks like there's some seed packets, farming books, lots of seed packets. Okay, we should at least mark this. Ooh, we made a nice little trek up here, huh? Let's do this. Boop, boop. I guess I should have done a different symbol for food. Like, because the apple is sort of like, eat this food. This is more like, grow this food. So maybe we'll use the burger for eat this food. Oh, there was a gun. Where'd that go? Yeah, there is a gun. Okay, sorry, I'm clicking the wrong buttons. Somewhere around here was the police blockade, which was like here. I don't know. We're just gonna do like that way and that way. So it's somewhere around there. This is The Sims with zombies. Yes, this is basically The Sims with zombies. Etal, did you see the HBO thing about Harry Potter? What, that they're gonna reboot Harry Potter? That doesn't make any sense. I'm still alive. Like, it doesn't make any sense. It's gonna backfire so spectacularly. Didn't Harry Potter just end? I just love that they basically have to remake Harry Potter because, like, if they want to use the IP, I mean. Because, Chad, I could be wrong about this, but I feel like a decent number of the main cast of the original Harry Potter movies have basically just grown to understandably resent J.K. Rowling. And, like, in an ideal world, in a perfect world in which J.K. Rowling wasn't who she is, then we could just have an extended series where, like, Harry and friends come back as adults and just do a new storyline that continues from where it left off. But they can't do that because, like, the main cast hates the author, and I don't think they're alone in that. Daniel Radcliffe seems very over it, yeah. But that would have been the most natural thing to do, like in a perfect world, right? Just continue the story, but years later, and have another adventure. Like that would have been cool. With the same cast, like that would have been amazing. Now dead. I don't see why the story needs to continue at all. Sometimes these things just need to end. I'm just saying, like, it doesn't have to be like a 10-episode TV show with 4 seasons. I'm just saying it would have been nice for there to be like a cast, more for a cast reunion than like a who gives a shit what happens to Harry, Hermione, and Ron, if that makes sense. Like a continuation in the homage to the thing that made a lot of our childhood special type of thing, instead of like, well, what's become a shit on our childhoods instead, unfortunately. Here's the issue. I don't think I can sleep here unless I sleep on the actual floor. So should I just sleep on the actual floor? I don't have a sleeping bag. You can sleep in a plastic chair. Okay, that's fair. Let's drink first. I don't know how much more water is in this. It's empty. Oh. Okay. Well, there's a sink here. And hopefully we can just use what is definitely still functional water. Perfect. Okay, now we're getting a little hungry. We can just eat in the morning. We have plenty of food on us. That was a really clutch find, actually. Okay, sleep through the night. Dawn of a new day. Chad, does carrying a heavy load of gear make your character slowly stronger over time, or nah? We should maybe wash the dirtiest, bloody... Remember, they're gonna use soap on the metal bar. I don't know about that. Probably fine. Let's just be dirty for a little bit. They have a similar problem to Star Wars in that everything has to be connected or referenced to something previous because of nostalgia, so everyone ends up on Tatooine, just like everyone ends up at Hogwarts. Yeah, that's because whoever the executives at Disney are that are in charge of Star Wars don't understand the, like, incredibly popular possibility of rebooting Star Wars as a not rebooting, but basically just doing KOTOR. Literally, just make KOTOR canon and not extended universe cancel, it's easy money. It would be popular with the fans. It'd be popular with the nerds. You can make a KOTOR 1, a KOTOR 2. You could even make it multiple movies in an arc because it has a very naturally unfolding storyline. It would make mega bucks. And just nah. No. Like, okay, think about how many people were begging for some kind of twist. Like, Star Wars fans are ready for an anti-hero. And I don't consider the Mandalorian an anti-hero. He's just like, he's a guy who tells you how much of an anti-hero he is before doing every morally good decision that a character can possibly do. So that doesn't count. But think about when the, like, new trilogy was up. How many people were clamoring for, like, Rey to have a gray Jedi vibe, or have a actually use the dual lightsaber instead of it just being this one, like, 5-second vision that they used in the trailer. That was lame. Finn was so wasted. Everybody was wasted. This is an awful series. Are you gonna eat? That's a good question. I'm actually just a little peckish, but we could eat. Let's have... Let's just eat the fruit cocktail. Oh, I'm already crafting it. Alright, eat the whole thing. The directors and writers were definitely wasted. True, though. Gray Jedi is not as marketable. Light side, dark side makes for good toys. Here's the problem, though. Little kids now don't give a shit about Star Wars, okay? Disney needs to pull a Lego. Lego understands that the kids that love Legos are old now, and they're making targeted products for a new demographic. Star Wars is like, our fans are permanently 11 years old. The end. And the Gray Jedi stuff, stop worrying about making, like, toys for 7-year-olds with, like, porgs, and start worrying about making toys for adults with disposable income. Is that Rivendell Lego I see behind you? You're damn right it is. And there's Starry Night that we finished. Star Wars fans are all in their early 30s, basically. But, I really think in a post-Deadpool world, and I'm using Deadpool as a very extreme example of this, like, there's nothing left to prove that products made for a older audience clearly have a market. Like, there really shouldn't be any debate. Not that there needs to be a rated R Star Wars. I'm just saying that, like, we've already been down this road and proved that that the audience exists for all these things. So it's just very weird, like, keeping brand identity super close to its chest. Like, Disney would rather make a ton of really shitty, awful products than products that dilute the, like, E for everyone mentality of chat. Oh, I put my bar up. That's what it was. And that's what's backfiring right now. Like, from what everyone in chat is saying, Andor is the exception. They made one thing And that's it. I pushed space a little bit too far. We got 2 keys here, but these things are banged up. I guess we can just check the trunks? I don't know. I forget how to do this. All right, there we go. We got empty gas can, tote bag. Nothing inside there. The empty gas can actually could be amazing if we get a vehicle. Garden saw, carpentry, planks, leather gloves. Let's put those on instead of our fingerless gloves. That is a much better hammer. How is Andor doing performance-wise? I heard it wasn't exactly making bank for them. Check the glove boxes too? Okay, we'll check the glove boxes. I'm sure it's not making that much bank for them, but that's what happens when you send your brands into the toilet. Like, okay, I am the target audience for Andor, right? But I haven't watched it. Do you know why I haven't watched it? Because I'm fatigued from all of their other missteps. Like, I actually loved the movie. Donnie Yen. What's the name of the movie? Star Wars. The Force is the Force. Star Wars. Annie. Star Wars Do or Do Not. I used to think that when the prequels came out that everyone was on the same page, that they were awful. Then years later, they were the younger generation Star Wars. Bro, I was 11 when Star Wars Episode 1 came out, and I thought it sucked as a kid. So I don't know who the prequels were for. I kind of liked... I did like Attack of the Clones as a kid. Do you know why I liked Attack of the Clones? Because there was 30 seconds at the end of the movie that had the 2 armies actually fighting each other. But it was too expensive to animate, so they ended the movie on that note. And as a kid, I was like, oh, damn, that was sick. But then I got older and I was like, wow, where's the rest of it? I didn't know Episode 1 was a Star Wars movie when I watched it at like 6. Dude, we got a hard hat? Bite and scratch defense? Hell yeah. Dude, a club hammer. Is club hammer any good? What is a club hammer for? I have 2 regular hammers. Screwdriver, gas can saw, regular wrenches. Do I need to take any of this? It's just worse than a regular hammer. I know the wrench is for mechanic work. I just don't think I can. We're super full of stuff. We're at 17 over 12. If we get into trouble... Oh! Is this an untouched house? With a giant shed and a farm? Too bad it's only got this, like, tiny little fence. Seems pretty chill here. Please don't be alarmed. I'm begging you. Don't be alarmed. So we can definitely just hang out here for a little while. Try a different one. There we go. Put your back into it. All right, let's clear the house. And then see what we're dealing with. Seems like everything is totally put together. Okay. Another hammer and another flashlight. I do have an emergency flashlight. Is there an upstairs here, or is that the whole house? I think that's the whole house. What do we got? We got a barn, we got a road, nothing is, good sightlines here, nothing as far as the eye can see. Where are we at? There's the shed. What are these? It's a little garage. There's like one more building over there. We might use this as a little temporary base of operations. What do you think? We need to find a car, obviously. But I'm thinking this might be a nice little safe house. Let's start securing it from here. And maybe just hang out here until some more events blow over. All right, let's hang out for a second. Talk to chat. Seems a lot better than being devoured in a cornfield. It's insane that like only 35% of all Star Wars content is good and the rest is dog doo-doo. Hold on, what's on the news? What you're seeing is an exodus, but within this exodus there is a plague. Scared people, injured people, heading north. The scenes are the same on each side of the collapsed event boundary. People who sustained infected attacks in yesterday's chaotic scenes. This was a scene earlier today in which a mob descended on a young man who showed symptoms of the Nox infection. Everyone just wants to get north of the Ohio River. But rumors swirl that the military intends to shut off the bridge. Have you heard about that in the studio, Diane? Diane? I'm sorry, Mike, but Triple N's reporting that the Nox infection is now spreading without bites. It's what? Folks, you've never seen this before, but I'm telling you to tune into Triple N right now. Okay, I'm going. All right, I'm at Triple N now. Kirsty Cormack. The Nox event infection is spreading. It's spreading fast and without fluid contact. It came out with the infected over the event line. It's chaos here. People are heading north to Louisville, but it's a gridlock. People are hungry. People are fighting. And now they're falling ill. My father, he's not bitten. He hasn't even seen one of those things. But now he's laid low with fever. I know what it is. I saw my wife with the same thing. He's gonna change. Can we come in your news van? When they find out, you see what they're doing? The others, they'll kill him. He can't die! He can't die! This is Kirsty Cormack on the road to Louisville. on Triple N. I'm Cal Fairweather, and I am the voice of progress. What kind of sign off is that? Oh, it's a commercial. I hunt, I shoot, I fish. Hello, it's me, the Weatherman Italics, and I am the voice of progress. Signing off. What is this? Is this a commercial? It is. All right, is the news over? The news is done. Turbo is showing triple N. Is this like a rerun? It's a rerun. I am a cow. I am Kirsty McCormick, here to tell you about the infection spreading. I am a cow, something ice creamy. Come to churn or us. Enjoy ice cream from our very own Daisy Dairy. Okay, let's turn this off. Is this still the burger flipper? It is. We're carrying... Oh, our right hand had a dirty bandage all this time, and I kind of forgot about it. But that healed. I'm not sure if the right forearm has healed or not. I'm hoping... Which one was the scratch from the infected? I don't remember. Okay, so here's the plan, chat. We're putting food over there. We're gonna start shifting cabinets around. We're gonna put utensils in the other ones. Carving fork, dish towel, fork, spoon, tumbler. You guys all go up there. This is going to be a safe house of sorts. It seems like a chill place. So we're gonna start setting this up a little bit. We're gonna take some weight off. We're gonna keep at least, I say like 3 meals on us is probably good to go out and explore. Got the bowl, the fork, the saucepan. Salt can go in there with vegetable oils, also an ingredient. Or these can also go in the middle one, maybe, under the sink. Okay, let's take a little drink. Another thing I want to do is like fill some stuff, right, while the water is still on. Maybe we should take the kettle. Take the saucepan. Fill both of those. And like start prepping for water turning off. Which I don't really know how to do that well, but we can at least do the basics. Okay, those are both full of water. We have a water bottle, which I'm keeping purposely in my fanny pack because if I don't have to automatic drink, I'd rather just drink out of other things. That way I don't have to keep refilling the water bottle. Let's check the fridge. There's an orange and a leek, some ice cream, and some veg. Okay. While the electricity's still on, we're good to go. Chat, yes, I am aware of how curtains work. Thank you. We gotta do order of operations here. First, I have to stop carrying around 18 kilograms of stuff. Baby steps, you know? We're working right now. Duffel bag the sequel. I'm looking forward to finding the TV personalities as zombies. We might encounter them in the overworld, who knows? All right, we got a nice little bookshelf here. Really cleaning this place out. A word search magazine. There's also a nice, like a storage rack in here. We can put the hammer, the duct tape, the nails, the screwdriver, the batteries. Ooh, nice and clean. Okay, we need to do a little more organization. I don't have any sheets. I had to rip up the sheets. So I have ripped sheets and I can't cover the windows. So I guess my question is, what's the easiest way to acquire more sheets? Yeah, I was gonna fill the bathtub too. But I need to figure out how to do it. Oh wait, chat, and is this in a post-apocalyptic game where you can't fill the bathtub with standing water? Hey, what's up, Sim? How's it going, dude? That should be the first thing you're able to do in the apocalypse, is plug the drain and fill a bathtub with water. That's so you can have so much water doing that. That's like survival tip number 1. Immersion destroyed. But yeah, we decided to jump into some Zomboid today. I'm really getting excited for the next expansion. I keep calling it an expansion or a DLC. I'm sorry. I mean the next patch. That's what I mean to say. So I need to hone in on some of the basics first before we get super serious when animals are added to the game. All right, we should we just hang out here? There's not really much to explore around us. Oh, wait. We need to do bandage, alcohol wipes, and the first aid kit that we're sort of just carrying around with us right now. And then I need somewhere to put... If I was going to put clothes somewhere, let's put them in the wardrobe. And then, I don't know if I need these maps, but they're 0.1 encumbrance, and they're interesting to look at, so why not? Okay, there's not really any other houses here, which is sort of why I picked it, but also is going to be a problem in terms of staying alive. I just wanted a place in the middle of nowhere that didn't have much in the way of zombie action. This place is pretty chill. And I need to mark this on the map. That's a great idea. Okay. Home sweet home for now. Once you read the map, you don't need it. Well, I know that it reveals a section, but the benefit of the map for the uninitiated is that it has a key. So like if you haven't memorized where all the buildings are, and if you don't want information from chat on where the buildings are, being able to tell where hospital and industrial and so on. I know that it color codes them on the map as well, but again, you have to remember the key unless it's down here somewhere. I keep hitting the wrong button. Okay. So is this Louisville up there? There's a mod that adds the there's a mod for everything, chat. I just assume there's a mod for everything, okay? I think it's a safe assumption. I played enough RimWorld to know. Is there an end game or just survive as long as you can? It's a just survive as long as you can, but it becomes progressively more difficult over time on account of the state of the story advancing, which early game is basically the spread of the infection. And as the infection spreads, some different events happen in the overworld, and then those events will test your metal, namely the power and water going out at random times. It's within a set predictable amount of time, but it's also, I think, randomized per game to some degree. A metal pipe versus metal bar for a weapon. Lots of tools in here. Another empty bottle. Excellent. Fill that with water. We got some VHS tapes for some entertainment. But then beyond that, there's some things that happen in the game that are challenging on their own. And then beyond that, the seasons change. So if you can survive the initial wave, the next big challenge is the seasons and surviving winter. Why did I just put those in my pocket? I'm trying to just like collect all this stuff and take it back to the house. Except the VHS. We're gonna need to go eat. By the way, Sim, do you still have a in-progress Zomboid game? Or did it end in tragedy like all of my campaigns so often do? But also, thanks for popping in and saying hi. I was happy to get to hang out some with you last night. And I did eat the grapes that I picked off the vine, which we talked about a bit earlier. Shout out to your boy Sim, who was playing some Roller Coaster Tycoon yesterday. He's having a good time in there. I think my last one ended because I ate burnt bacon. I'm not even sure how that leads to your demise. But that sounds fantastic. Okay, I know we have an extremely heavy backpack right now, but it's fine. We're gonna... No problem. Health's just steadily draining down. I'm just gonna carry it all. Food poisoning? That's amazing. Alright, don't worry about me. We're here. I'm just trying to get everything in one place, if we're gonna use this as a pseudo-safe house. I don't know how long it'll be safe for, but... sort of neither here nor there. Okay. Let's do... a lot of this stuff. Wrench, wire, trowel, metal, screwdrivers, more metal, yeah. All this good stuff. A lug wrench could be huge if we actually find a car that we want to repair. So are the box of nails and screws. That's also very convenient. See, I broke my bone, but like otherwise I'm okay. Did I really break a... Dude, did I just snap a tibia or something while under the weight of carrying some tools? That doesn't make sense. The human body is not that fragile. It's minor damage. We'll be fine. Burger flipper just needs to be made out of sterner stuff. Alright, it's pretty late anyways, and I don't think there's really any other buildings around here that we need to investigate. So, let's do two things. Drink. Make some food. We just have mostly canned stuff. We have a fresh orange. I'll just eat that. Wait, could I have made maybe... Ooh, did we not investigate the other side of the kitchen? There is some stale uncooked pasta and some evaporated milk. Okay, so nothing like amazing. Okay, let's do mixed vegetables in the stove. I'm just thawing them. That's all. We're not cooking them, we're just unfreezing them. Just put the whole bag in there. Yeah, you can actually see the meter for them unfreezing right now. It's awesome. Also, it's nice to see you too, dude. Happy you dropped by last night. Hey, same to you, Sim. I know you've been enjoying a lot of Zomboid recently. I'm glad you've branched out and played some different games and found that you enjoyed them between Zomboid and Kerbal as well. Those are two games that have a pretty high initial, I would say, I don't want to say learning curve because I feel like learning them is fairly intuitive, but I would say they're daunting. They're both very daunting games to start for the first time, but they're so rewarding. So I'm glad you've been having fun with them. Let's do... What was I going to do? I swear we have a bowl somewhere. Yeah, I have a bowl. And we can use the bowl. Can we... I wish the menu would stay at the top. Why is it doing that? Can of oats and some water. Sure, I guess. Let's just eat some oatmeal. Not what I was intending. I was trying to make like a salad because we have, I don't know. We have, not a salad, but I guess we can make stir fry if we have the pan without the water. Oh well, it's fine. This'll work. Drowsy, fairly heavy. Let's put the evaporated milk in. And then the bowl. And then we have an extra empty water bottle. Oh, we have 5 extra bottles. Oh, yeah. Fill all those bad boys. Just turn them into water bottles. However much water is left, I'm trying to get prepared. I'm trying to get out in front of this. Okay, we're gonna put the water bottles in there. And I've got 2 water bottles on my person right now. 1 in the fanny pack and just 1 chilling in here. I think that's reasonable. Right, I'm gonna put some ripped sheets. Dude, no matter how much stuff I take out of my inventory, I feel like that there's more. Feels like there's more. Alright, I'm putting ripped sheets in here, and I'm gonna forget that they're in there, but that's okay. How are we carrying 13.54? The duffel's 3. Should I just put the first aid kit in there, maybe? How do you oh, there we go. First aid kit maybe can go in the duffel. That'll reduce its weight. But we're still just, like, at capacity already. I'm not sure. Is it the hammer and the stick? The magnum is heavy? Okay, yeah, we can put the gun up. We'll put the gun up also in the... this little spot here. It's 1.54. Because we're not going to be using that anyway, really. All right, that's better. Let's sleep. Yeah, my Kerbal streams were fun. I was having a great time. My only wish is that Kerbal Space Program 2 had released in a better state than it was in. Like, I had fun. I enjoyed myself. Don't get me wrong. Today I learned you can turn those lights off by left-clicking on them. Did not know that until chat told me. All right, let's go explore. We got some food, we got some water. We're just gonna pick a road and go. But yeah, like games like Kerbal and games like Roller Coaster Tycoon, I think actually did we look in the barn? They have a little bit of synergy in my mind because it's like they inspire creativity while also giving objective-based challenge. And you can't lose at either of them, but you can be more efficient at both of them, I guess, right? So they occupy a fairly unique area of gaming in that sense. Kerbal is just about experimenting and having fun. And Roller Coaster Tycoon 2 is just about making things that are sort of aesthetically pleasing to you. And there is a monetary economic aspect as well, like keeping rides current, and I feel like a seed bag is just a good idea. How heavy is this? 0.2, that's not bad. Well, I guess that if I wanted to look inside this, do I have to put this on the ground? Broccoli seeds. Okay, now how heavy is it? 0.5. So it gets heavier fast, I guess. But still. Why do I now feel like I have to go take this seed pack somewhere? I guess I can just leave it here. I don't want to leave it on the ground. Because it's just extra weight. I'm not going to use it, so I'll just leave. Anyway. Just good old-fashioned sandbox games. I think those games really capture my imagination. Having to make your own space program. Having to build your own theme park. I don't need to mark the shed, Tommy V, because there's literally nothing, dude. This is my base that's marked, and then everything else is immediately adjacent to it. But yeah, those sandbox style games that have some sort of challenge or something that you can challenge yourself with, really gravitate towards those. The problem is they tend to focus more on the sandbox and less on the ability to sort of challenge yourself in some way. You have to really, that's the whole point of a sandbox, I know, but you really have to like try to create some more long-term goals. Like when we did the last Roller Coaster Tycoon park, getting out of debt was a challenge, and I had to make myself like $1 million in debt, and even then we still kind of like figured it out, right? By the way, thanks for the recent subs. Sorry I missed you. I just get easily distracted in this game. What's up, Winterrose? Thanks for 1.5 years. I appreciate the resub. Free Typhoid as well for the Baker's Dozen. Thanks for 13 months. Hello, Free Typhoid. Right on time. Thanks for sharing 30. And Spaghetti Vase. Very kind with the Prime. Thanks for the 30 days of Prime. The Bezos bucks. Much appreciated. We're really lucky to be alive right now, huh? Is it okay to take this bandage off? We're healed. We're healed. And it's still sterilized, so it must have healed before we even removed the bandage. So, the scratch didn't take. As far as I can tell, we're not infected. Good job, everybody. We did it. What was I talking about just a second ago? Chat, what are you guys playing right now? What's occupying your gaming brain? We're just cruising between some farms. And we might have a long way to walk, who knows? So, give me something to talk about. Space Station 13, wow. How you can't be playing Space Station 13 because you wouldn't have time to type to me right now. You'd be too busy combining 5 different food ingredients to make a poison to secretly poison research and development department. Oni, Resident Evil 4 still? Dorito, was it you that I saw that said you thought Resident Evil 4 was really cool, but you stopped playing it? You weren't really sure why? That's why I didn't stream it, because Resident Evil 4 looks like a game that is amazingly crafted, high fidelity, beautiful to look at, but inexplicably, I'll get 50% of the way through the game and need to go back to it or feel like I have to force myself to play again. That was not me. That was not you? Let's find out. I'm gonna find the receipts. Well, I just take a long time to play games. That's what they all say. That's what they all say. Yeah, me too. Like, Chad, I'm still playing Metal Gear Solid. I just take a really long time between games. But I'm still playing it. Totally still playing it, though. Seems like you passed the audit. It's easy to pass the audit when I don't know your Discord username off the top of my head. Where are we? We got food? Sure, grab it. Hopefully we don't get too distracted. We can actually take this back. I do hear somebody bonking on something. Canned potatoes? Do can openers deteriorate? Do I need a second can opener? Name one Discord user, Rita. I bet you don't know anybody in there. Shut up, community manager. Should I go ahead and take these other tools? Baking tray, tongs, tray, spatula. Probably. Tactics Ogre's been A++ so far. Makes you want to get into a lot of older tactics RPGs I missed out on. That one's on my short list of games I'm interested in. Tactics Ogre is on the list. Fairly heavy. You're fine. What else did chat say? 7 Days to Die, Factorio, Kenshi, Star Sector. You guys are so predictable. Cataclysm DDA just got a huge update. Was gonna get back into it. Okay, is it finally time for us to play Cataclysm DDA soon? Because they got a big update? I've been too scared to jump into it. Chat, be honest, how hard is it to get into? Oof. I think this is this just a shower? What is that? So hard I haven't gotten back into it. Large curve. I've promised that I was gonna play this for the longest time though. The first step is understanding what you're looking at. Yeah, Learning how to play CDDA to me feels like trying to learn how to play pre-Steam Dwarf Fortress. Is that fair? Why were you in here when the zombie apocalypse happened? How did you get left in here? Didn't you play Caves of Cut? I did play Caves of Cut. Why am I looting the bathroom right now? I don't know, I just needed to kill the person who was banging on the door. They turned while shitting. I think that's a reasonable take. I believe they probably did, yeah. Environmental storytelling zombie. These are like bunkers? I see lockers in there. Hey, zombie, let me in, dude. Alright, well, you have fun. America? Are we? Oh, military camo and a fanny pack. Huh. Did I just wear that as like another layer? What am I wearing that under? The jacket? Under the Spiffo shirt? The Spiffo shirt is dirty anyways. Are you still searching for the perfect location to settle? No, I actually picked a spot to kind of base out of. It's a good walk. Ooh, military boots. Bite resist, scratch defense up a hundo? Hell yeah. Don't bite those ankles. Replace the sneakers? Sneakers make you run a little faster though, don't they? Either way, having some more bite protection is good. Yeah, we do have a place that we're dumping resources in. It's just, we gotta trek to get there. But the trip is actually quite peaceful. There's tile sets for Cataclysm now. That's cool. Sure, yeah. We're going... I see no reason not to put the camo pants on. Jeans are 1020. I guess that's the same thing, huh? I love that I'm just walking around with the hard hat, too. Oh, there's windows on the other side. It doesn't seem like the loot in here is that strong. So, I don't feel like I'm missing too much. There's a trunk in there. Might be worth it for the trunk. Everything is locked. Tox, is it still almost impossible to find neck protection? I don't know. I haven't played this in a long time, to be honest. Put your back into it. Okay. Well, never mind. Let's mark these off. I will, however, check the window on the opposite side. Disassemble the shack door. You have to have stuff for that. Silly Billy. You have to have a propane torch and a welder mask. But otherwise, great idea. I'll just cheat those in real quick. Random, but I haven't watched Twin Peaks yet. I also have never seen Twin Peaks Sim. You're not alone. But I've been told to watch it in the past. I probably would love it. Another duffel bag. You're telling me all of these... What is this? This is max water resistance poncho. I'm just gonna take the poncho and possibly use it strategically. First season is Masterclass. It's hard to watch, but very good. I got military boots to stomp with now. Sorry, buddy. Okay, and we're out. Where next? I don't want to get too far away from home, but it's also not that late outside right now. Don't sprint. Don't get in a hurry. But anyway. Sim, I also haven't seen Twin Peaks, but I'm curious. Sim, if you could recommend as many shows as you like, 1, 2, 3, don't care. What would be a show that you personally appreciate that you think more people should watch? And then I'll try to answer my own question as I get very hungry. Westworld Season 1? I'm not laughing at what you said. I'm laughing at the specificity of you mentioning Season 1. Because I also agree. I think Season 1 is a fantastic show. I'm laughing because I hate everything after Season 1. So if you exclusively watch Season 1, totally recommend as well. It's a perfect story. Let's just eat some canned peaches. It's okay. Season 1 of Westworld to Season 2 of Westworld is like Season 1 of Ted Lasso to Season 2 of Ted Lasso. Speaking of, Sim, I genuinely think you would enjoy Ted Lasso. I think that is the perfect show for you. The first season is very good. Jury's out on Season 3 because I've seen 2 episodes and I actually liked them, but there's another episode or 2 out now and I need to actually stop playing Diablo 2 long enough to watch them. Speaking of Diablo, I actually really think Sim would like Diablo. I think you would like Diablo. Especially with your propensity for... You enjoy a good loot game, you know? You enjoy a good rare find loot game. Well. We got a nice little pasture out here. This looks like the end of the road. Or is it? Kinda is, isn't it? It does turn into a small little dirt outcropping. Where are all the animals? They're in the next update. They're coming. Literally the next update. I played Diablo 2 a bit back in 1999-2000. Yeah, I totally missed them on release, and I have become totally infatuated with Diablo 2 Resurrected. I am playing Diablo 2 Resurrected on Switch, and I've played it every night for the last 8 days? Yeah, since, I think I got it on Sunday the 26th, and I've played it every day. I've just become totally, unexpectedly obsessed. And, me and my partner just finished our first normal run yesterday. So that was fun. We finished Act 5, and, tonight we're gonna dip our toes into Nightmare difficulty. Maybe do a Countess run if we're lucky. Okay, I was just making sure that this doesn't go anywhere. But I was talking about this earlier. I'm actually thinking about streaming Diablo 1. I'd probably install a couple mods. I'd like to do one run-through of Diablo 1. And then if chat enjoys that, I might do one quick run through of D2 or something. What class are you playing in D2? I'm playing Paladin right now. And I'm doing sort of a custom build. My build sucks at the moment. But I just put a few points into Conviction. So I'm being a good support partner. And I've got like 10 to 12 points in Vengeance, which is not nearly as much as I want. And then I'm putting the rest of my offensive points into Holy Bolt and Fist of the Heavens. But I don't have enough points in them to be good, so I kind of have, like, spread myself too thin. And I'm not doing good damage to anything, but I am tanky as hell, because I have 75% block when I have my Holy Shield active, and I have, like, 450 HP at the end of normal mode. So I'm holding aggro and debuffing everybody's resistances. So I'm fulfilling my role as tank, and Alice is playing Sorceress and doing mad DPS and just hard carrying me through the game. Should give last... Is it Epic or Epoch? I say Epoch, but I think it's like Epic. Let's take it to Google.
Epic.
It is Epic. I like Epoch. Epoch. Epic. Anyway, I saw some people streaming that recently, and honestly, it looks fun. UK says Epoch. I've always said Epoch, too. Okay, so we're just gonna agree to all say Epoch instead? That's fair. But yeah, I've seen some people streaming it. It looks good. It looks like one of those games that's like, we come out as sort of a bridging the gap. I think more ARPGs in the genre is a win. It's sort of one of those rare games that people appreciate. Okay, let me rephrase that. It's one of those genres that rarely has a game that people appreciate. So seeing a world in which people are excited for Diablo 4, people are really enjoying Last Epoch after like a 3-4 year development cycle, and it's really coming to its own, and a world where people are enjoying new season updates in Path of Exile is nice. I'm glad that there are options and that they're all being regarded positively. At least for now in Diablo 4's case. We'll see how reception is when it actually comes out. But it's a good rare W for that genre. And I guess people like Lost Ark? I don't know, is the free-to-play aspect too oppressive in Lost Ark? I don't really hear people talking about that as much as I expected when I remember watching the trailers and being blown away by the animations. And I never really got into it because I was so excited for Lost Ark in like 2015 that by the time it finally got translated to English, I didn't care anymore. So I just didn't play it. Last Epoch's amazing, playing it right now. Yeah, I've just been in the mood for one of those, like, sit on the couch vibe and grind. Lost Ark has very good combat. The grind and lack of a group wore me down. I could see that. Some ARPGs are made more with groups in mind, and some are, like, totally fine solo. I think that Diablo is a good example of a completely solo enjoyable experience. I do think ARPGs benefit from a group, or of at least one other person. Nice hit. Please don't stand up, thanks. I think Path of Exile seems to be on the decline, at least what I've heard lately. I think most games like that are still on the decline, but that doesn't mean that... Like, okay, Path of Exile is probably not in its heyday. I think it's fair to say, but I don't think that it's dying. I didn't know about Last Epoch till now. Thanks, chat. Yeah. If you play, enjoy. I think they're just focusing more on Path of Exile 2. That's fair. Hello, Lingonberry. Thank you for the 27-month sub, by the way. Appreciate the late night slub. Thanks for hanging. Where am I? Okay, so home is there. I say since it's, what, 2:20, we just start down this road. I don't think these cars are worth inspecting. Regardless, yeah, we're just gonna take a trip down this little path. We might end up back at the house. Might not. We're just walking down this road. I don't have a car yet. Lingonberry says, I'm high right now and just realized that was an audio pronunciation Italics played like 5 minutes ago and not another person he's in a call with. I'm in a call with chat, and they tell me how to pronounce things. I don't want to go... I feel like we haven't found that much. I got food. I got a bunch of food. What we really need to find is a working car, which I feel like is not going to be easy based on the way these roads are looking right now. And then we can use the car to just hop and bounce places to places. This is the second most drunk I've ever been. Mad Dog, what day is it, dude? Today is Tuesday, chat. Why are you guys getting turned on a Tuesday? Turn Tuesday? Never mind, I understand. Looks like you spawned in the middle of nowhere. I actually spawned in Muldra, all the way down here, in a very safe neighborhood, actually. I just like wandering. So we wandered until we found a house in the middle of nowhere, and now I'm just kind of seeing what's around here. Because I don't have a wealth of map knowledge, so I kind of like just exploring, and sometimes it's something, sometimes it's nothing. Just walking around, yeah. It's honestly a treat when you can walk around and there's not just random giant hordes of zombies on every road, so totally happy like this. It's pronounced Muldra. My mom corrected me when I said it the way you do. Nobody lives there, so no one knows how it's actually pronounced. But anyway, it's not how your mom told me it was pronounced, but we'll keep that between the two of us. Okay, I know we passed the connecting road that takes us back to the home, but having not found anything, I decided to see what's a little further on down. There was a tragic car accident here. Hello, Delamuka. Subbing for 3 months in advance. That's an investment in this stunk. I tell you to sell if I could. What's up, Pat Marsons? Thanks for 1.5 years, by the way. Appreciate you guys subscribing for more walking down road content. I promise to deliver more of this content. One day we'll be driving down road. Ooh, what's this? Maybe some kind of ranch? We got a couple of mailboxes. These ranchers, dude, they feel like they have to make a 1.5 mile long track just to get out of their own damn property. But yeah, chat, what are some other games, like I mentioned possibility of streaming one playthrough of Diablo 1 or something, because I've just been really, really into that lately. What are some other classic old school games that you think would be right up this stream's alley that you can beat in 3 streams tops? Can you beat Fallout 2 in 3 streams tops? I'm not playing Comic Zone for the Sega Genesis. I did play some, I think I played Dungeon Keeper back in the day. Railroad Tycoon 2 and 3. Mall Tycoon, hell yeah. MLB Power Pros. Paper Mario. Those are some classics. Stalker. Here's the thing. Chat hates Stalker. I never figured out why, but for some reason chat hates Stalker's guts. I'm still probably going to stream it, though, because I bought it on a Steam sale a while ago. Regular Tire Type Sport 2. That might be worth marking. How do we want to mark this? Is there a car icon that makes sense here? Wait, what was the specific? Regular Tire Type Sport. I feel like marking where tires are can be important. Like just those critical car parts that are really difficult to track down and might save you some time later. Sandbags in here. Ooh, tire pump. Interesting. That won't fit in the duffel. The duffel is fairly full. Okay, it's gonna weigh us down a bit. I think we already have a saw. Have you ever played Sim Tower? I have not. Backyard baseball. Let's play backyard baseball. Hell yeah. Okay, there's some kind of building here. Damn, I love backyard baseball. I used to I had some cousins who, I don't know if I installed backyard baseball on their computer because I was so addicted to it, but I had to go stay at their house while my parents were at work when I was young. And we would just hang out. And then I would commandeer their family's computer and then sit in the computer room and play backyard baseball literally until my parents finished working and came to get me. I have no idea what the hell the rest of my cousins were doing because I was just sitting in there being a nerd. I could have been outside playing basketball or jumping on a trampoline. I was playing backyard baseball, dude. Backyard baseball and Diablo 1 were the only PC games my grandparents had at their house. Your grandparents were metal as hell for having Diablo 1. But yeah, get Pablo Sanchez. It's easy. Get Pablo. All right, should we mosey on back to the HQ? I feel like that'd be a good idea. PC Gamer Granny. Granny's like, yeah, I beat Diablo with a warrior and the rogue. And chat, is there how many classes are in Diablo 1? Is warrior, rogue, sorcerer or sorceress or something like that. Warrior, rogue, sorcerer. Probably had all 3 characters. I spent too many years playing StarCraft Brood War. StarCraft Brood War was probably the first, or one of the first multiplayer games I ever played. Online. If there was something before that, I don't know what it would have been. I think Brood War is probably what got me into online gaming. Probably is formative enough to get me here. I don't think I would be here without having played Brood War. And then later, Warcraft 3. They are responsible for my career. I wouldn't be a walking down the road content streamer without. Role played on Brood War? I just remember playing as a Zergling and playing like Zergling Rush game type where everybody gets to be one Zergling and try to kill the other Zerglings to level up. That was my favorite. And that and Tower Defense. Warcraft 3 custom maps were a little wild. I mean, they were more than a little wild. They literally spawned off entire... You're alive? This dude's alive down there? My first multiplayer game was City of Heroes. I love City of Heroes. That was one of my first MMOs. My actual first MMO was... I've told this before, so excuse an old man while he regales you with tales of his youth. My first MMO ever was Dark Age of Camelot. And as a kid, I was infatuated with the idea of MMOs, but I had no idea how to play them or how to communicate with other people because I was a little kid. And in Dark Age of Camelot, I remember making a character and then starting in the tutorial zone, which of course, there was no tutorial. It's an MMO in the 90s, 2000s? When did the AOC release? 2001. So I was 12. I didn't know how to communicate with people online. And I remember running around the starter zone, killing the starter enemies. And I thought that that was the entire game. Like, I didn't know how to talk to NPCs, or how to get quests, missions, or leave the... I didn't know how to leave the area. So I just sat there and continuously beat, like that Pandarian monk who max-leveled World of Warcraft without ever leaving Pandaria. So I didn't really know how to play, or what it was. I spent a ton of time on Tutorial Island as a kid in RuneScape. RuneScape is the one that slipped between the cracks for me. I never actually played RuneScape. But I have a cousin who played the heck out of RuneScape. And I would always just look over his shoulder and be like, what are you doing? He's like, I don't know, fishing, dude. I'm fishing. Ultima Online, still playing that to this day. I think from a very young age I was fascinated with the idea of like a multiplayer universe. I remember just being obsessed with the idea of Star Wars Galaxies, but I never actually got to play it. Obsessed with the idea of City of Heroes. City of Heroes and Champions Online got me started on YouTube. My first ever actual YouTube video was Champions Online. It's not on the Gamers Descent channel. So, multiplayer gaming experiences are largely responsible for my life and career trajectory. Which is crazy to think about. Did I graduate from high school? Yeah, I have a high school degree and a bachelor degree. How many YouTube channels does this guy have? I never played Ragnarok Online. Never played Maple Story. I don't know what server or realm it was. Heresy, I don't know. But yeah, City of Heroes was really stirred the imagination. Making your own superhero who could have any type of travel power in an age before Marvel exists. Character is Hungy. Character is Hungy. I mean, Marvel existed, but I meant like it's omnipresent. You understand? We've got a fair amount of stuff in here, food-wise. Dog food. Start transferring canned peas over. Some kitchen tongs, a baking tray here or there. Also, the food that we found in the fridge is still fresh. So for as long as the electricity exists, we're gonna take advantage of that for sure. Okay. That's most stuff. I got the poncho just in case it rains. That up. And then in my pocket, we got like a tire pump. A couple other things. All right, we got like 2 hammers, 2 screwdrivers. Probably don't need that many, but ooh. Okay, chat, and that, I think, is where we're going to bookmark it tonight. It is getting late here. I need to go get some dinner. I have no idea what is for food. So, I suggest Thief or the original Deus Ex. I wouldn't be opposed to doing Deus Ex at some point, because that's a classic that I think would be funny to experience again. That might be on the not the short list, the long list. But yeah, my plan is I'm taking another day off tomorrow for just, I gotta get some me stuff done. Both mental health related. Basically, I can cure some of my anxieties by doing the things I need to do, like paying bills to the government. I'm gonna have to take some time to do taxes, but I'm not gonna do that tomorrow. So we'll probably play some more Project Zomboid. I would imagine either Zomboid or something else new on Thursday. We will definitely continue this campaign this week, for sure. And I want to make sure I don't... How do I save? That's so relatable. What? Doing taxes? The government's coming for our sub payments. Autosave? Okay, I believe you. But yeah, I'm trying to take it easy. If you want more information on what I mean by mental health stuff, you can check out the beginning of the stream because we had a lengthy talk about things then. But I'd like to take a walk tomorrow, get some fresh air. Just been feeling a little weird lately in a way that's difficult to describe. I also need to schedule a dang haircut. I'm just going to grow out a mane, chat. Thank you for the stream. Always enjoy the Project Zomboid content. I'm glad that we survived. We actually did not have to restart. I'm shocked, in fact, that the same character we began with, we ended with. Here's the thing. The reason why I am growing my hair out is because the person that was cutting my hair moved out of state. And social anxiety prevents me from easily starting a dialogue with a new person who I have to explain my entire life story to. So I'm just like, it's easier just not to have to do that. I don't want to sit in a chair for 1 to 2 hours and talk about what I do to a complete stranger. Grow it out for a year. No, I actually hate having long hair. I don't hate looking at it, but for me it just feels like when I get a haircut, I feel like, like 1 to 2 hours. Yes, 1 to 2 hours, chat. Because instead of going to a barber shop, I'd rather go to like a place where they actually take their time for slightly more money. This man is getting a full shampoo and condition. Yeah. If you're not getting your hair washed at a salon, then why are you getting your hair cut at all? I don't want to have to leave. What if I'm going to dinner? What if I have somewhere to go and I got like loose hair just all on my shoulders? Look at these dorks that don't use hair conditioners. Like, chat, when you get a fade and you're getting a 20-minute cut, your barber is using like 2 razors. If you're getting like a real fade, you should be having like probably 5 different razor lengths to make it actually smooth. Somebody's just going up to you and going, bzzz, have a nice cut, goodbye. And the other group of you who are like, what? Just are the same people who haven't gotten your hair cut in like 2 years. The longer your hair is, the longer it takes to cut. True. Yeah, half of you were like, 1 to 2 hours, haven't gotten your hair cut in over a year. Or Chad's bald. Yeah, you might just like, some of you go and get your hair cut, and your haircut is this: a razor, streak, 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 done. You're just cutting it all off. Chad is molding. I think Chad might be molding. All right, everybody. I'll see you guys again for the Thursday stream. And we should get a nice Thursday, Friday out of this. We'll do some more Project Zomboid. Jump into some other stuff. Find something else to do. That's the other reason. I am just not going to force streams when I don't have something that I implicitly want to play. So I need to find some more things that are interesting to do, or I'm just gonna fall back to old convenient favorites like Hearts of Iron, and we're gonna do another campaign like that. I don't know. Or I don't know. I gotta find something that speaks to me. I want something that I can get invested into emotionally for a nice long campaign that I actually care about, but everything that fits that bill, I am waiting on an update, an expansion, a DLC, something like that. So, just keeping my eyes peeled. There is a reason why a lot of the streamers that you see... Dude, people on Twitch right now are like, I'm watching them because I'm enjoying the games myself in my free time, but people are streaming Diablo 1, Diablo 2, Last Epoch. They're playing old games because we're all out of content. We're out. Like, Dredge came out, it was amazing, and now we're back to like digging in the trunk in the attic looking for something to do. Everyone's playing old shit. I'm ready for the next fad. Like, I'm ready for the next game that sweeps. I'm ready for the next Among Us, you know? I'm ready for the next Fortnite. Give me the next something. Like, it's been 3 years. Didn't Among Us come out in 2020? Came out in 2018, but when did it get popularized? Like, I'm ready for the next sweeping fad, dude, that everybody can enjoy. And enjoy for an extended period of time, I think, is the key. 2020, yeah, that's, I remember playing that with Sim a couple times, and also some Tarkov back then as well. All right, good night, chat. I'm going to leave you now. I bid you adieu. I appreciate you coming out and hanging out and helping out with some Zomboid. We got a save in progress to continue next time. And a small base that needs a lot of improvements. It's kind of just a staging point. I don't know if I'm going to make it into like a super base, but somewhere to operate out of anyway. I'm ready for the next Fall Guys, dude. I'm ready for the next RimWorld, bro. I'm ready for the next Kenshi. No, those don't exist. If they did, we'd know. We got what we got. There is nothing left. We're stranded. The ocean is all around us. All right, bye, everybody. Good night, and I'll catch you for the next one. Come back later. Hope you enjoy the stream.